causes, investigation, resilience, mitigation, and standardization. The symposium will provide a platform to discuss about the root causes of collapse, thereby preventing future catastrophes, enhancing safety standards, and ensuring structural resilience. It will bring together global experts to bridge the gap between the engineering theory and practical applications, transforming past failures into crucial lessons for the future construction. I warmly invite you all to submit abstracts for this event and participate in this symposium. The symposium will feature keynote lectures by global experts, special sessions, Young Engineers Program, and many other unique technical and cultural programs. I look forward to welcoming you all to Guwahati in April 2027. Thank you.
Good morning, Namaskar. I am V.K. Rajawat, Chairman of the Organizing Committee for the
undergoing structural retrofitting because of some inherent problems faced, and after investigation by Indian Institute of Science, some of the structural members are being
is on RCC arch bridge with use and CR masonry for abutment, pier and return. The bridge has 21 spans of 60 feet each. The rise of the arch is 12 feet and thickness of the arch rib is 13 inches at the crown and 19.5 inches above. The length of the barrel of arch is 27 feet. Hard muram and gravel with rubber drains have been used for the middle portions of the standard filling. The rest is with plain cement concrete. The maximum depth of the concrete filling at pier is 5.36. A head wall of CR masonry protect the soil filling over the arch and also support the parapet. The clear width of the roadways is 24 feet and is constructed 6 inches thick. CC 1:2:4.
the third span filled up earth from on the top of the arch, RCC arch, has been removed to a certain portion on the upstream side. You can see the sandstone masonry retaining wall like a spandrel wall outside. And this is the arch. This is an RCC arch. The RCC looks to be in good condition from the top surface actually, but not from bottom surface. This is I'm going down onto the pier location. This is the pier on the above pier actually. This is whatever shown in the drawings 148 concrete over the haunch portion. It looks to be 148 only here, and this has been filled up with sort of boulders and the gravel muram. It's all a gravel muram, well compacted. You can see the compaction must have been done in layers also. This is that haunch location, and there seems to be some waste concrete here that must have been used also here, but this is not a part of any of the bridge's structural component. And this is that CR wall. By and large, the wall is in good shape. Joints are okay. And the proposal is to have a RCC concrete bed over the RCC arch by about 200 mm with a bonding coat and a nominal reinforcement over the barrel, with the repairs to the arch portion from below. Due to the movement of the side return wing walls towards their outside faces, the road portion is going down, and this side it's almost about more than about 250 to 300 mm. A ditch has already formed. As you can see here the ditch, and the other side also is like that. Whereas the other edge of the bridge, it's virtually more than about a foot. The thing has gone down here because of the movement of the abutment returns. Returns are being repaired now. Here the repair work in progress. It is being strengthened as per the Indian Institute of Science recommendations by providing keystones, and additional CR masonry is being raised here can see here the keystones to provide the keys. The holes are.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Please take your seats. And next 5 minutes will be starting. So I request each one of you to please take your seats.
Every day, millions move across the city to work, to learn, to build better lives. And this growth calls for mobility that is smarter, faster, and ready for the future. Led by the government of Karnataka, B-Smile, a state-owned special-purpose vehicle, brings planning and execution together to build major infrastructure across Bengaluru that eases congestion and improves how Bengaluru moves. At the heart of this effort, B-Smile is implementing the North-South Twin Tunnel Road, a 16.74-kilometer underground corridor connecting Hebal to Silkboard. A seamless cross-city journey away from congestion beneath the surface. Across the city, B-Smile is implementing a network of elevated corridors spanning over 100 kilometers designed to ease pressure on arterial roads and make everyday travel faster and smoother. B-Smile is addressing long-standing mobility challenges by redesigning critical junctions, improving access, and removing bottlenecks that slow the city down. Alongside tunnels and corridors, B-Smile is rebuilding Bengaluru's road network by wide-topping major roads, transforming the outer ring road IT corridor, and developing buffer roads along Rajakaluvais to improve mobility and strengthen urban drainage. Beyond mobility, also shaping Bengaluru's urban identity. Through all of this, B-Smile has one clear goal: to bring more smiles to the citizens of Bengaluru.
ನಮ್ಮ ಊರಿಗೆ ಒಂದ್ಸಲ ನೀವು ಬರ್ಬೇಕು. ಎಂತ ಚಂದದ ಊರು, ಎಂತ ಚಂದದ ಜನಗಳು. ನೀವು ಒಮ್ಮೆ ನಮ್ಮೂರಿಗೆ ಬಂದ್ರೆ ಉಂಟಲ್ಲ,
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning. Hi. Yes, a very warm welcome to day 2 of this prestigious international conference on state-of-the-art health monitoring of structures organized by Indian National Group of the International Association for Bridges and Structural Engineering Karnataka Center. So yesterday we all know we had a very refreshing evening, and also we are today ready for the day filled with insightful discussions, knowledge sharing and meaningful networking. I hope you all ready. Before we go, let me test the energy now. So are we all ready? Wow. Amazing energy, sir. Vada is less. That's the reason I thought there is a less energy, but double the energy I'm getting. Are you all ready there? At least energy of coffee. Come on. Are we ready? Wonderful. Let's go. So yes, so without further ado, we will be beginning this today's session with a great enthusiasm and exciting lineup of our keynote speakers who are here to inspire us. Okay, to guide us through the first session, we are honored to have session chairman Shri I.K. Pandey. With a huge round of applause, let's have I.K. Pandey sir on stage, please. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome our session co-chairman, Shri N.S. Ramesh. With a huge round of applause, let's welcome Ramesh ji on stage. Thank you so much for your presence and leadership. And now, it's a time to begin with our first keynote of this morning. Landscape. Its transition to Be Smile reflects its continued commitment to executing high-impact infrastructure projects that shapes the future of our city. Currently, he is spearheading key projects under the Bengaluru Traffic Management Plan, playing a crucial role in shaping a more connected, efficient, and future-ready city. Your dedication and leadership continued to inspire us also. So yes, it's a privilege to have you here, and stage is yours. Can I have you? Yes. Yes. So you're the first keynote speaker.
Thank you. So taking this journey a long way is not easy, but with all the dedication of the organizers and the technical committee, organizing committee, executive committee's effort has brought this here. So I thank all the organizers of this event for giving me an opportunity to address on this issue. As we all know, today the most important is not building new structures, but also maintaining the structures in good health for the safety and security of the people. The state of art on the structural health in civil engineering is very important. Of late, we have seen a wall collapse in Shivaji Nagar during the first rains. And we have lost about 6 to 7 precious lives. So why this all happened is because somewhere we have lost the focus on the structures we have already constructed. When I wanted to address this gathering, I just wanted to go through certain mishaps that has happened only because there was some issues in monitoring the old structures. This is a fall that happened in the Shivaji Nagar. Likewise, it is not only limited to the cities of Bangalore, but across the country, we are seeing a lot of bridge collapses. That has happened in Mumbai, it has happened in Goa, it has happened recently in Sangli. So there we are losing precious lives. So if we don't want to... This is also one of the bridges which have got collapsed. And again, this is somewhere in Mumbai. A building has collapsed. Likewise, this is also 5 dead in a collapse of a building. So can't we prevent this type of collapses? I'm really immensely happy that this subject is brought to the forefront and all the engineers present here must carry forward that the monitoring of the existing structures ascertaining the health of the structure is very important. So, by saying so, we have been moving forward about how the state of art for structural health monitoring is being done. In the earlier times, the structures were also less, the constructions were also less in number. But today, we are having large number of constructions happening, high-rise buildings, bridges, and long span elevated corridors also. So for this monitoring, because it's in the future, the monitoring becomes very difficult, and it cannot be just a manual monitoring and reporting system. So we need to build a state of art for this monitoring of health, and also understanding the capacities, life cycle of the structure, the different load that may be imposed on the structure, change in dynamics, change in scenarios, climate change, temperature, all these factors are to be brought under the same roof, so that there was some problem happened in the KR Circle underpass also. So these are even even though they are monitoring, some mishaps are also likely to happen in urban areas. So how much ever we monitor, we can reduce the risk. So reducing the risk is also a management. So like saying so, in BBMP we had kept a separate grants for monitoring these bridges and infrastructure support, and some Nagesh consultants. All those consultants worked very hard on those structures and were giving reports. The Sirsi Circle flyover, which was constructed in 1993 to 99, developed some cracks in the bridge bearing structures. Those were identified before any collapse, and we could easily replace such bearing structures. So by doing so, we avoided a great mishap. So this is a very well taken subject, and I appreciate all the organizers for taking up this wonderful beginning. So what are the essentials? What are the essentials of the state-of-art structure health monitoring system? Is what I have understood is the collection of data of the structure. We need to collect the data of the structure, when it was built, for what purpose it was built, what was the load calculations, is there any change in the scenario when it was built and to the present day. The second one is the real-time simulation. Now we all know that the traffic, even though there is no traffic, we can have a traffic projection and form a simulation, how the traffic would increase on the same road or the bridge or the elevated structure. And we can simulate a real-time data of the future, and also bring in the design calculations beforehand. Third is the intelligent methodology, an autonomous and a proactive research which we can conduct on the structure before it is built. The fourth is the integration of various data available for construction. So all these put together, we will be able to foresee and also construct a structure which is sustainable in the future. There are many methods of doing so, and I will not go into the deepest things of that. But now, if I focus on the city of Bangalore, now the Bangalore city is experiencing high congestion, traffic congestion. When I was in Delhi 3 days before, they were telling two things. One, Bangalore is good in weather, bad in traffic. So this is the tagline of Bangalore. Good in climate or weather and bad in traffic. So to address this issue, we have taken up a long-term mega infrastructure projects like the tunnel project, which we seen in that B-Smile clipping. And tunnel projects, we are taking north-south and east-west. North-south is around 16.475 kilometers and the east-west is 20.1 kilometers. So this will decongest the erstwhile national ways which was passing through the city. Along with the tunnel projects, we are taking the elevated corridors of 120.1 kilometers. Now, the government is pleased to sanction 75.6 kilometers of elevated corridor. In this, the most important is we have discouraged the conventional segmental type elevated structure, and we are going for a ultra high performance fiber reinforced concrete structure throughout. For the 75.6 kilometers, we will be doing the UHP FRC technology, wherein the strength of concrete from 40 MPa to 160 MPa we are taking. This is the futuristic strength what we want to do in the city of Bangalore. So I am very, very happy that at the same time when we are implementing the mega infrastructure projects in Bangalore, we are also implementing the high technologically viable structure. And I want to say for that, our Jayagopal sir is here. He is our Technical Advisory Committee Chairman. I want to, my gratitude to him, and I want to, all of you, put a applause for him. So, and as you all know, we are also doing a short tunnel in the Hebbal flyover thing. For that also, we have taken many competent eminent engineers. Mr. Rajkumar is one of our technical support who vetted the Hebbal flyover short tunnel project also. Like this, this type of seminars will also help Bangalore in a great way. About 7 major, as I informed earlier, the BBMP had kept a separate account for the monitoring, health monitoring system. 7 major flyover investigations were carried out by STOOP, our Geotech engineers group. So we are very happy because we averted a major mishap in the Sirsi Circle elevated corridor reaching to Town Hall. So now many people were criticizing the BBMP in the last year that when we are unable to repair a pothole, we are going to construct tunnel and elevated. So it is true that two maintenance and large infrastructures are different, but people will understand as one. So we wanted to give a special focus. The government of Karnataka want to put a special focus on the mega infrastructure projects so that they formed a separate special purpose vehicle called the Bangalore Smart Infrastructure Limited. And through this company, we are going to implement all the mega infrastructure projects, which will be time-bound. And also, most importantly, it is made financially stable. So before taking up all the works, we are seeing that the requisite resources are kept ready so that there will be no time overrun. So I request all your cooperation for building mega infrastructure in the city of Bangalore. It is not easy without the cooperation of the people, eminent engineers, and industry leaders also. So I take this opportunity to thank and also the organizers for taking up this very, very important item, that is the state-of-art structural health monitoring system in civil engineering. So I once again congratulate and see that this will be a successful, and it will be, there will be many, many takeaways for all the younger engineers and also technocrats. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Prahlad sir, for giving a precious time of yours to us. Thank you so much, and it's an absolute pleasure to have you here with us today. Yes, sir. So we're to the next speaker of this amazing day. It gives me immense pleasure to introduce a truly distinguished personality, someone whose journey reflects excellence, dedication, and unwavering commitment to nation building. We are honored to have with us Taranath Dasari, a stalwart in the field of civil engineering and infrastructure development. Dr. Taranath holds a doctorate in engineering construction from Germany, along with a master's in structural engineering from NIT Warangal, where he stood as a topper across all engineering branches, an achievement that speaks volumes about his academic brilliance. From the national highways and bridges to irrigation systems, smart city projects, and large-scale housing initiatives like PMAY, his contributions have significantly shaped modern infrastructure development. But beyond his technical expertise, what truly sets him apart from his passion for people, he is a mentor, a life coach, and a public intellectual who believes in empowering individuals through emotional intelligence and knowledge sharing. His journey is not just about building structures, but building a people, shaping minds. It truly inspires us. Thank you so much for being here, and a warm welcome to you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. First of all, I thank Sri Jayagopal sir for giving me this opportunity and our colleagues in IABSE Karnataka Center. I thank you, sir. And our chairman, Burji sir, and our mentor, Besham Pitamaha, Jayaprasad sir, and I thank everybody for giving me this opportunity. It's not moving. So till now, we have been listening to health monitoring of structures, the speeches given by stalwarts. Now, in front of me, all the stalwarts and who is who of structural engineering and bridge construction are there in front of me. Our IABSE President, Harshvardhan Subbarao sir, Bhaumik sir, Ravi Shankar sir, our own Jayagopal sir, they have given a lot of insights into how to monitor the health of structures. So that is the topic, and some more stalwarts are there who are going to present about this topic after me. So you please listen carefully, particularly student community. You will get a lot of insights into this knowledge, where you can use this knowledge in your day-to-day life. So we have been listening to health of inanimate objects till now. So what about the psychological health of human beings who monitor these structures? What about the emotional health of people who are going to monitor these structures? That is also very much important. So that is a subject on which I am going to dwell. So I am going to ask some questions. You please raise your hands if any of you didn't have any quarrel with your spouse. You please raise your hands if any of you didn't have at any point of time quarrel with your spouse. Sir, sir, then when it is developed, he has to move on. He has to move on to a new place where it is underdeveloped. That is the curse of a civil engineer. But how to convert this curse into a strength and blessings? If you know about these things, we can definitely convert our curse into a blessing. With this knowledge of emotional health, sometimes we share some sensitive information with our friends, with our family, which we may regret afterwards. So such things also we can avoid, or we can manage such things. First of all, I want to tell you that I have not come here for giving you information. My purpose of coming here and addressing this August gathering is to bring about transformation. So that is my goal. If I succeed 1%, if I can transform one person, I think I am lucky. So that is my purpose of coming here and addressing this August gathering. So you think I am a magician. I am having a key to a world where there is no conflict, where everything, all relations are conducted in a very harmonious way. So I have the key to the new world. If you are ready to take up the journey along with me, I will give you the key. Because already I told you, I am a magician who is having a key to this wonderful world where conflict does not exist. Can you imagine a world where conflict does not exist? So I will take you to that world if you are ready to undertake this journey along with me. Are you ready? Thank you. Thank you. So if you are unable to manage your emotions properly, different negative, it will create negative impact on so many things which are very vital to us. First is performance. So what is the effect on performance if you are unable to manage your emotions properly? Your focus will go down, memory, and your quality of decisions. Because if you are unable to focus, quality of decisions also will come down, which will directly affect your performance. Your performance will come down. Even though you are a very efficient civil engineer, unless you have this knowledge of managing your emotions, you cannot perform properly. So everybody wants to succeed. Everybody wants to perform at our 100% levels. So if you gain this knowledge, you can definitely perform better. Next is resignations. So most of the resignations happen because of toxic environment. That is why people say people leave the toxic manager, not the company. Of course, end result is people leave the company. But in actual circumstances, people leave the managers, not the company. But ultimately, company is affected. So toxic leaders drive the talent away from your company. So you have to be very careful with the toxic leaders. And we have to impart, at KMV, we are conducting regular sessions on how to impart emotional intelligence in leaders and how to monitor the leaders themselves so that toxic environment is reduced totally. Next is divorces. So what will happen? Because of lack of emotional management, communications will break down. Once the communication between the wife and husband breaks down, it will lead to divorce only. That is the next bad thing that is going to happen. So you can say all the divorces happen because of lack of understanding about the emotions. I'll tell you one simple example. Anger and disappointment. So what is the difference between these two? If a person is angry, means he is angry because of his perspective that some injustice has happened. that brings out anger in the person. If there is a discord between wife and husband, it leads to anger, and if the perspective is injustice, then anger will flare up. Disappointment means spouse is disappointed with your behavior, or earlier he was performing well, or he was conducting his relations properly, but suddenly something happens, somebody comes into his life, and he starts behaving awkwardly, and the wife is disappointed about the husband's behavior. But this disappointment is taken as anger. Both the foundation is same, but they are totally different. If you are angry, you have to deal with in some way. If you are disappointed, you have to totally deal with different strategies. So most of the marriages, this is the finding. Most of the marriages, most of the divorces occur because they were unable to differentiate between anger and disappointment. Next, most catastrophic fallout of unable to manage the emotions is suicide or burnout. So when you are unable to manage your emotions properly, when your perception goes as a threat to your life, and there is one organ called as amygdala, I will tell you in the next this one. So it will take over. What it will do, first it will shut off your logical brain. Once your logical brain is cut off totally, then the decisions, there will be no logic in your decisions. So everybody knows one unfortunate suicide of Coffee Day Siddhartha. One of our superintendent engineers, he was very close to Siddhartha. Then on the day of death, he was totally disturbed, and he came to me and told me, sir, their family is having around 13,000 crores of properties, worth of properties, but the debt is only 5,000 to 6,000 crores. So why he has committed suicide? Then I told him of this phenomena. Because his logical brain is totally shut off, he is unable to take a logical decision. So he is totally overwhelmed by the emotions, and the unfortunate follow-up happened. That is the most catastrophic consequences of the inability to manage your emotions is the suicide, which will affect this entire family and the society in large also. Fortunately, in this case, his wife rose to the occasion, and she is managing so well. Recently, I read one article about her management skills and all. So, but nobody can bring back that life which has been lost just because he was unable to manage his emotions properly. So, beautiful definitions have been given by Mayer and Selvi. They are the professors from Yale University who has coined this word called as emotional intelligence. So they have defined, you can read, monitoring one's own and others' emotions, using this information to guide thinking and actions. This is the definition given by Mayer and Selvi, professors from Yale University in 90s. Then in 1995, Daniel Goleman has written a book, Emotional Intelligence, Why It Matters More Than IQ. That was the title of the book. He has written in 1995. It created waves. So he has defined a beautiful definition he has given. The ability to motivate oneself. That is the basic foundation for this emotional intelligence. Persist despite failure, control impulse, and empathetic with others. So this is the definition given by Daniel Goleman, and now it is taken forward by Justin Barso. Now he is the emotional intelligence guru. He conducts classes Now it has become a billions of dollars worth of industry where they give training in emotional intelligence to leaders, to teachers, to parents, and to children. Now in US, in 2023, I went to US and I went to this Yale University. There is a Center for Emotional Intelligence department in Yale University, chaired by Professor Mark Brackett. So he has brought a revolution in the US educational system, and he has fought with everybody. Now, out of 50 states of USA, 27 states have put this syllabus in schools. That subject, name of the subject is called as social to help in bringing this emotional intelligence subject to our schools. Recently, there is a lot of change. Priyanka sir was telling me one day. Now in Kalyan, Karnataka, most of the schools are having libraries.
Please close within 3 minutes.
Sir?
Others are also there. Please close your talk within 3 minutes, next 3 minutes.
Sir, thank you. So they have started libraries in each and every school. This system of libraries in schools, very big libraries in schools, they existed in our place. In Andhra Pradesh, in our childhood, each and every village was having a huge library. That is one called as Grandhalaya Sanstha. And every school was having a huge library. We used to spend most of the time either in the village Grandhalaya or the school library. So many people, including our MV Patil sir, now they don't accept bouquets. They tell people, whoever come, bring a book. Most of the ministers have gone to them. They are insisting that instead of bouquets, please bring a book. This is a quantum change in our perception. The leaders, because it should start from the leaders only. Then only everybody will follow. So that's a good change I observed. So Justin Barroso, he defined, you have to make your emotions work for you, not against you. So there is a basic difference between IQ and EQ. Most of us know what is IQ. That is given. We get some IQ by birth. It is measured in some points, 130. More than 100 is considered as a good IQ. 130 is extraordinary. And most of the things you know, it largely genetic, fixed at birth. It predicts academic achievement. It peaks in early adulthood. But it's very difficult to improve your IQ. And what the research shows, only 20% of your success is attributable to your IQ. And there are 6 types of IQs. One is logical - mathematical. That is most of us, we always talk about this mathematical IQ only. But there are other IQs like spatial, that is what architects have. Kinesthetic, that is what sports persons will have. So recently I have mentioned one thing, that Vaibhav Suryavanshi, everybody knows, who is interested in cricket. Recently, some person asked him, how you hit Bumrah for 2 sixes, consecutive sixes. Then he told, I'm not playing the bowler, I am playing the ball. You see how much IQ he has. A 15-year-old boy giving such a reply means wonderful. That is kinesthetic IQ. And linguistic, you know, and one is interpersonal and the others are intrapersonal. Both these two, some will be having this inherent strength. That is the reason why Jayaprasad sir was telling he didn't have any quarrel with his wife. So he is having excellent IQ, this interpersonal as well as intrapersonal, maybe. So when these skills are developed, interpersonal and intrapersonal skills are developed, that will become EQ. So what they say, IQ will take you through college with good grades. That's all. And it plays only 20% of your success. Whereas EQ, luckily, it can be developed at any age. And it will, you can see, and 80% of the success is attributable to EQ only. I am talking this based on research world over. You can also verify, you can also check. So what this EQ does, it will take you through life with success. So it is imperative that everybody should acquire these skills, practice. So give me a minimum of 10 minutes, sir. Oh, if you want me to stop, I'll stop. No problem.
Please conclude in 5 minutes at least.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. So this is, what are the reasons for non-development of EQ? Main is the paradigm. Paradigm means it is a mental program. We are people coming from villages, they know, because ours is a patriotic society, girls are looked down. Society will not allow them to laugh. Society will not allow them to run. Society will put lot of obstructions, and their each and every activity is frowned upon. So a girl coming from that paradigm, if you compare with a girl who is brought up in a metropolitan atmosphere, there will be a lot of differences between their attitudes. So it is like a mental program. It is like a vehicle stuck in a gear. So we have to realize the differences in paradigms of people. Otherwise you cannot manage this. Instead of conflict, you will encounter confrontation. Because the other person thinks, every person who is interacting with the other person will think, his perspective will be, why he is not agreeing to my proposal? Why he is not listening to me? This is the area of confrontation. That is because the other person is coming from a different paradigm. So once you realize this, then 50% of your problem is resolved. So basically, you please realize the other person is having a different paradigm. Similarly, boys also. If a boy weeps, then you call him, you will ridicule him, don't cry like a girl. This is what we say. We don't allow the boys to express their emotions properly. So that is the reason there is no flexibility. They are like a vehicle stuck in a gear. That is the reason for their behavior. Because most of the things, they are embedded in this paradigm. So solution is flexibility and knowing about this factor. Once you know about this factor, then most of this will go. Then this is what is called as amygdala hijack. So human being is provided with an organ which is called as amygdala. It is designed to save our life. Our ancestors, forefathers, who are used to live in a forest, whenever there is a threat perception, suppose there is a rumbling in a shrub, it may be a tiger, it may be a rabbit. If it is a tiger, it will eat you. If it is a rabbit, you have to eat it. So when the rumbling happens, that stimulus will go directly to the amygdala. When the stimulus goes to the amygdala, and if amygdala thinks there is a threat to your life, then immediately what it will do? It will shut down your logical brain and it will take over. It will take over all your organs, the hormone producing organs. So it will act in a different way. There are three responses: fight, flight, or freeze. So amygdala will decide what is the option. Whether, suppose you encounter a tiger, then you may try to hit it, you may try to fight it with whatever that is in your hand. Next is you can run away, flight, and or if there is no time, you will freeze. But unfortunately, an organ which is designed to protect your life has become the impediment. Because in real life, if you are encountered, if you are coming in front of your boss and your boss starts scolding, then immediately perception is there is a life threat. So you can't run away, you can't fight. So what you do, you control your emotions totally, which will flare up at one point of time or other. Because of this emotional amygdala hijack, most of the confrontations are due to this amygdala hijack. Once you realize this, 50% of the problem is resolved. Once you know about this, I will quickly run through, sir. Give me five more minutes. These are the basic pillars of emotional intelligence.
Sir, we have lot of speakers to deliver their
Yes, sir. 5 minutes, sir. 5 minutes, sir.
I mean,
Well, 5 minutes, I will conclude. I will conclude with
2
this.
minutes, please. 2 minutes only.
I will conclude with this, sir. 5 minutes. So, basic pillars of emotional intelligence. One is self-awareness. The other is self-management. Other is social awareness. And next is relationship management. So, what is this self-awareness? Knowing about thyself. So, there is a king. He went to the forest. There was a rishi doing his penance. Then the king asked him, what is hell and heaven? Then the rishi responds, you useless fellow, I am doing my penance. Why you are disturbing me? Then the king gets angry and tries to cut his head. Then the rishi says, this is hell. Because you are overtaken by your anger, which will affect you and others also. This is nothing but hell. Then immediately king realizes, then he falls down at his feet. Then the rishi says, this is heaven. Because you have repented. This is heaven. So once you realize that you are overtaken by your anger, once you are self-aware, once you go into the root causes, what is the triggers for your anger? So 50% of your anger will come down. That is, once you are self-aware, then self-management will become easy. There are some techniques how to manage your emotions properly. Then social awareness about the other person's emotions. I already told you about the paradigm. Because there are differences in paradigm, you have to empathize with him. What is empathy? Empathy is putting yourself in the other man's shoe. That is empathy. So once I was traveling in a train. One father, 50-year-old, was traveling with his son, 20-year-old. That son started shouting in excitement, Father, you see, trees are running back. Then I was thinking, why this? He is a 20-year-old boy. Why he is telling all these things? I thought he is mentally retarded or something. Then after some time, he started shouting, Father, you see, all the clouds are running with us. Then I told his father, you please take him to some hospital, something wrong with this fellow. Then the father replied, Sir, we are coming from a hospital. He is a born blind person. Just now he got his eyesight. So that is the reason why he is excited. Then I felt very bad. Entire paradigm change has happened. Then I empathized with the boy. So this happens most of the times. So you practice empathy and other things you can read. I will share with you if you want. If you want to make this journey, because of lack of time, please excuse me for, because this is such a subject, half an hour is not enough. So there are a number of techniques also. I'll share with you if you want, if anybody wants, I'll share with you. And thank you very much. And I'm very sorry for taking your time. Thank you.
Thank you, Taranaji.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Professor. It was a extreme insight into our brains, and in fact, this out of the subject has been chosen specifically so that we will not get completely bored up with the structural health monitoring. In fact, he was also monitoring our brain health, all these, what exactly we'll have to do when we get fully angry or fully out of order, or, you know, we must have gone through this emotions almost every day, or when we go to sites, or in the office. Certainly we reach the peak sometimes and come back. And listen to him, I will tell you, we can control ourselves at least to the 50% extent. Yes, sir. Please carry on.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Thank you.
Yeah.
Before we conclude the session, I would like to just put my observations. Bengaluru smile is trying hard to put a smile on the Bengaluru.
Yes.
Because today the traffic jams and other things are really creating a problem. But what he has pointed out, Dr. Prahlad, the importance of the structural health monitoring and how it is affecting the public life and the social life. If there is a collapse, this creates the economic as well as the physical loss, besides human lives in some cases. And it is a need of the hour to address it in a holistic manner, because a stitch in time saves nine. If the distress or initial distresses are addressed, this can save these structures as well as at a very, very economical cost. So the message is very clear, and that we must keep in our mind and have a particular monitoring system in the organization, and everybody should have the ownership of its role and responsibilities. That is the most important thing, what he has pointed out, and that keynote has to be kept in mind for a successful monitoring of the health of these structures. Thank you, Dr. Prahlad, for that, your keynote. Coming to the most inspiring keynote of Taranaji, I would say this is one of the most important behavioral and emotional aspect of staff management and the official behavior management, which affects the, not only the, he has correlated with all the things with the, human behavior in a particular family, but this is also reflected in the organization when we are coming to the conflict management and confrontation, to avoid the confrontation in a particular organization, so that a particular tender, particular contract doesn't get terminated and the project is almost, becomes dead, or we face a lot of challenges as well as the economic loss for the nation. So what the keynote speakers has pointed out, that for the nation building it is most important to discharge your role and responsibilities in a very, very smart and responsible manner, have an ownership for health, structural health monitoring, as well as your emotional balance, so that a particular contract or a project is handled properly and leads to nation building as well as the cultural response, social economic development of the country. Thank you so much to the key speakers. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
I think my chairman would like to say.
Most of the things the chairman of the session already told. I just want to say that Dr. Prahlad has explained about some of the important projects that Bangalore is undertaking, and government has formed a separate entity that has a B-Smile, which is mainly concentrated in the infrastructure, and fortunately he is heading that. So I hope he will going to change the tagline that he told that good in weather, bad in traffic. I think maybe in another 2 years we'll have a different tagline for the Bangalore. And second thing, I am been interacting with Mr. Taranath from the beginning, and this is a fresh insight I got from about him and the importance of emotional intelligence, which is required both in the family life and in the office. I experienced that. So thank you very much, sir. It was a very nice presentation. Both the presentations were very nice. Thank you.
Thank you so much. So yes, in this running life, we always focus on the structure building as we are having a conversation from past like one day. So Taranath ji, you just has the awakening experience, has given the emotional intelligence, the response to stimuli, and flight and fright response. These are the things which makes us to being emotionally active and empathetic. Thank you so much for this engaging presentation. I request Galgali sir to do the guest of honors for our esteemed speakers. Thank you so much for B.S. Prahlad sir. Thank you so much for your presence and for the insightful conversations. And I request Galgali sir to please do the guest of honors to Mr. B.S. Prahlad. Thanks for being here. And I request Dasri Taranath sir to please receive the guest of honors. Music. Please give a huge round of applause. Yes, so he is receiving a memento, flower bouquet, and gift hampers. We do care for your skin. Our Karnataka's pride, Mysore sandal soap. He cared for our brain and teached about the brain. And we care for your skin, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the beautiful presentation and giving a time for us. And I request N.S. Ramesh sir to please receive the felicitation. I request Mr. Galgali sir to do the guest of honors. Thank you so much for N.S. Ramesh sir. And I request I.K. Pandey sir to receive the guest of honors. Thank you so much for your valuable presence and guiding us through the session. Thank you so much. Okay, are you all ready for the next session? Need break? Need break or next session? Before we go, who has right hand, please rise it up. Right hand. Wow, everybody. Okay, left hand. Can you all please give a huge round of applause now to all our wonderful speakers. Wonderful. Amazing. This is the noise I want to hear. Thank you so much. Have a short tea break and let's get started with the next session.
Okay. God bless you.
one of you to please get settled. Please take your seats. Let's start with the next session. Will be heading by Shri Ganesh as the session chairman and Shri Mohan sir as the session co-chairman. I request each one of you to please get settled. Let's start with the next session. The next session is heading by Shri Ganesh as session chairman and Mr. Shri Mohan as session co-chairman. Important announcement, ladies and gentlemen. Please get settled. Please take your seats. Let's start with the next session. I request each one of you to please take your seats quickly and assemble quickly. important announcement, ladies and gentlemen. Please get settled. Please take your seats. We'll be starting with the next session quickly. I request each one of you to please take your seats. Okay. Yes. Are you all ready for the next exciting conversation? No noise at all. This is 1 out of 10. Come on, are you all ready for the next exciting session? Wonderful. Let's go ahead. Okay. So yes, the next session will be heading by Galgali sir as a session chairman and Gire sir as a session co-chairman. I request Galgali sir to please grace the stage with your presence, and Gire sir heading this session as a session co-chairman. I request Gire sir to please take your seats on dais. Thank you so much for your presence, and it truly means a lot to us. Okay, it's a time to invite our next speaker. Are you all ready? Wonderful, let's go ahead. I now invite Mr. V.N. Hegde for a session. An expert with nearly 4 decades of experience in construction sector, former CEO of STUP Consultants and Executive Director of GAB-ON. He has made a significant contributions to highways, bridges and major infrastructure projects. A recipient of several national and international honors and author of over 240 technical publications. He is also a fellow of the Indian National Academy of Engineering. Please join me in welcoming Mr. V.N. Hegde.
Thank you.
The session will be 25 minutes.
Thank you. This is working, no? This is going ahead. Which one is going? This one is going ahead. Idu munda? Idu munda irbeka? Yeah, and by the time this gadget starts working, I would like to thank Jayaprasad ji, Burji ji, as well as Mr. R.K. Jayagopal ji in particular for giving me an opportunity to make the presentation in this among this August gathering. And I'm really particularly happy because it always gives me an immense pleasure to be among our friends and colleagues in the hometown. You know, like this is my hometown. Bengaluru is my capital, and I belong to the Karnataka. So whenever I get an opportunity, I think it is, I enjoy those opportunities. That's why I'm here today. And today's subject is the structural health monitoring system, which I'm going to talk on especially for the cable stayed bridges, is as not my domain expertise, as Mr. Bhumik was also telling yesterday. I'm going to present you the overview from the point of view of the end users, basically what without getting into the technicalities of how sensors should be working, how the various gadgets in structural health monitoring instrumentation is working. The technology of that is left to that domain expert, but it's very necessary for us to understand that. Here, what I consider to be projecting some of the structures, as you can see over here. 4 structures I just put it across over here, as you can see, which I consider it as a bridges engineered to become the heritages. Why I call it those bridges are engineered to become the heritages, I'm going to explain it later. The first bridge on the left side top corner, you can see that this particular bridge has a historical reference to that. It's a small bridge, first indigenously designed and constructed extra-dose bridge in the country. At the same time, 2 more bridges, extra-dose bridges, were being built. One was second Vivekananda Bridge, that was an extra-dose bridge which was being built in Kolkata, and also the Pragati Maidan extra-dose bridge. At the same time it was going on. And incidentally, this particular bridge has a lot of relevance to this today's seminar, because this is the bridge of KRDCL, Karnataka Road Development Corporation. And I was involved in the design and construction of around 250 bridges at that particular point of time for the KRDCL. And I see a lot of officers here with whom I was interacting. Mr. Ganesh is here. And also, I remember Srinivas was also a chief engineer before Mr. Ganesh. Then I interacted with Mr. Krishna Reddy also. He was an MD of KRDCL at that particular point of time. But I'm not sure those people are aware of the historical reference of this particular bridge. I think it was done by when Mr. Ganesh was in charge. And it was designed and constructed as a prototype. At that particular point of time, the extra-dose bridges in the country was not being done on an experimental basis, a small bridge. That's why I call it as a Siddhapur prototype extra-dose bridge, where external pleistocene cable technology was used. That was also used in the second Vivekananda bridge in Kolkata, as well as the Pragati Maidan bridge also. Now we have advanced quite a lot. We have gone further. We are no more using the external pleistocene cable technology for the extra-dose bridge. We are using basically the cable state technology for the cables. And you can see here, this has been designed as a balanced cantilever method of construction, cost in situ balanced cantilever method of construction, whereas Vivekananda Bridge and Pragati Maidan Bridge was a precast segmental method of construction. And the cables which you see here is a 2013 ordinary pleistocene cables over here. Even the saddles were prefabricated at the site, actually. And the farm travelers were designed and also fabricated at the site that the farm travelers used for the construction. I'm very happy to again mention the name of one of my senior colleagues from National Institute of Engineering, Mysore, Mr. B.V. Nagesh. He happened to be the proof checking consultant for this bridge. So this particular bridge has a lot of relevance for this August gathering over there. That's what I thought I mentioned. In what context I brought it here in the, as far as the structure of health monitoring is concerned, I'll come to that later. Another bridge at the bottom, it is the longest girder bridge in the country, even constructed by the cantilever method of construction. This is around 185 meter, actually speaking. This 185 meter span, you can see here. This is the longest, in which I think the lot of contribution is there from Mr. Bhaume. I think this, I made a very elaborate presentation on this in the last seminar, which was organized by ING-IABSE here by Jayaprasad ji and Burji ji, as well as R.K. Jayagopal, in fact. Then comes another, the lifetimes, once in a lifetime bridge, which is a signature bridge at Delhi. I think it was my once in a lifetime job, like I was involved from the inception to commissioning of this particular bridge, actually. Of course, the design was done by Mike Slice and Stice, Bagaman and partner were the designer. The foundations were designed by Dr. T. N. Subbarao, at that particular point of time. It was a JV constructor as well as foundations were designed by constructor, and the superstructure, entire thing was designed by. And it has a peculiar Namaste post pylon, as you can see here, and this asymmetric and slanting on another side. The weight which is coming over here is balanced by the anchorage over here, and it is, I call it as a languid in air, in perpetual motion, you know. It looks as if it's always in the motion, that kind of bridge it is. And finally, this is a very important bridge, which is, I think it's one of my good works which has been done, which I call it as a cathedral bridge at Goa. This is the first bridge in curvature in India, the cable stay bridge in curvature in India. Pylons are looking like a cathedral, as you can see here. That's why it was designed to envision to become a cathedral bridge, because on either side of this bridge, you can see there is one Our Lady Velankani, on the other side Our Lady Deserto. There are two churches and chapels, and it is housed very magnanimously in between those ladies. As you can see here, the detailed article on this particular bridge you will be finding in the kit, I think, on December 2025 issue of ING-IABSE. This one, I think, please go through this bridge. So why these bridges are important in the present context of structural health monitoring? When we do this kind of bridges, especially the first kind of bridges which are untested, time tested in its technology, in its approach, and it has been designed to last for 100 years as per our codes. But there are a lot of untested aspects which has been included in these bridges. When it has untested aspects included in these bridges, and which is expected to become heritages after serving the 100 years, the structural health monitoring becomes very, very important, because there are a lot of aspects basically which are not time tested at that particular point of time when it is designed. Whether it is a cable technology, whether it is a curvature technology here in the cathedral bridge. And cathedral bridge, again, you can see here 3 planes of cables are there. One plane of the cable is in the air. It doesn't have a support at the bottom. The 2 planes of cable on either side is merging into a sort of a gopur at the center, that's the cathedral, and this cable is coming out here. It's in the curve of around 180 degrees. All these things are the untime tested domain. When you have got an untime tested domain and it has to last for 100 years, I think structural health monitoring becomes very, very important. So from that perspective, it's very important for us. Now today's presentation, I request the chairman, I think you give me a alert when I am left with 5 minutes, so that I can accordingly adjust my presentations. So I'm going to talk today about basically the focus only on the cable stayed bridges. Basically, I showed you 3 of the cable supported bridges in my initial this one. And the presentation is going to cover for the need for the structural health monitoring in the cable stayed bridges, latest sensor and monitoring technologies. I think I don't have to dwell much upon that because already a lot of people have spoken about it. So I will rush it up so that I can complete my presentation within 25 minutes. And also the wireless and AI-based monitoring system, I think I will be talking it from the user's perspective, not from the technology perspective itself. I'll try to talk about it. And of course, the virtual reality, which is called the digital twin technology and all. And finally, I'll propose a case study on the proposed structural health monitoring system for the Namaste signature bridge. Where I was involved from the inception to commissioning. And also, as all of you are aware, perhaps aware or not aware, we have already come out with the IRC SP 136, that is the guidelines of the cable stayed bridges, which has been approved by the, of course, on that IRC SP 136 cable stayed bridges guidance. We are lucky to have Mr. Sharan, under whose convenership, I think this particular document has come out, but he's not able to manage it to get it printed yet. You know, it is it is approved almost 2 years back. I think 2 years back, Charan sir. This is printed. Okay. I mentioned here because we have got a dedicated section number 14 on structural health monitoring as well as the maintenance aspect in this particular IRC 136. So I'm going to, whenever I'm going to talk what IRC SP 136 is addressing, I'm just going to correlate that with my presentation. Now, why structural health monitoring for the cable stage is required? I think it has been explained very well because it has long flexible spans. In the ordinary or the regular bridges, what we will be interested in is structural health monitoring is corrosion over the long time, deflection if it's a cantilever bridges at the mid-span, as well as movements. These are the sort of instrumentation requirement is very less. You know, like it can be easily done. But what I heard from Jayaprasadji as well as others in the earlier, even though it is very small instrumentation required, we are not able to do it. But the cable stayed bridges, without, it is difficult to imagine the cable stayed bridges, especially those cable stayed bridges which are not time tested, you know, which has been designed the way I said, without having the structural health monitoring. It is very difficult for us to not imagine that. That is because it has a long flexible span, wind-induced vibration, fatigue in stay cables, hidden anchorage zones. Anchorage zones are not exposed so that you can visually inspect it. High maintenance cost. You know, cable stay bridges has a high maintenance cost, and seismic and thermal effects are very severe in the flexible long span bridge. That's why it becomes important. In the IRC 136, regarding this, it makes an observation saying main tension elements inside cables are difficult to inspect directly. Anchorages inspection is extremely challenging. Structural health monitoring provides continuous performance assessment. If you look at the IRC 136 approach, it is designed in such a way that the structural health monitoring is required for the maintenance purpose. The integration approach of the structural health monitoring as well as the maintenance, IRC SP 136 basically talks about. And what conventional inspection cannot be providing, the structural health monitoring system will provide, such as visual inspections are periodic, I think it's limited, and internal cable distresses remains hidden, that you cannot monitor that. Difficult to access pylons and anchorages in the conventional inspection procedures. Extreme events occurs go unnoticed. One, I think it was mentioned by Mr. Bhomik, I think the Morandi Bridge failure, it happened basically because of the corrosion of cables, you know. There also the technology which was used was similar to that of the Siddhapur prototype bridge which I am talking about, that the externally pre-stressed concrete cable technology was used. Morandi was one of the great engineers, as all of you can see here. And also, I think what happened in Morbi, you know, like though it's not a cable stay bridge, it's a suspension bridge. I think if the structural health monitoring system was there, what vibration allowed, what corrosion has set in, I think if it was done, perhaps it was possible for us to take the precaution, you know, like even when it is overloaded, you know, that some sort of signaling is given, it is overloaded, I think perhaps we could have avoided that. Now, it's a continuous, I've just tried to define here what would be the structural health monitoring system process from the point of view of the end user here. It is a process where monitoring of the structural response is done, detecting of the abnormalities is done, assessing structural condition is done, supporting maintenance decision. That is what is required, and that is the IRC basically approach is. It is integrated approach towards the maintenance so that all this aspect, that is the structural response, abnormalities, structural conditions, and what decision has to be taken for the maintenance, that envelopes in the IRC 136 as has been seen here. These components, I think we have discussed in detail. I think so many various speakers have attempted that already. Sensor, data acquisition system, communication network, data processing, alert generation and decision supporting system. And IRC 136 says that the identify monitoring need, define objectives, select sensors, install and calibrate, acquire and process data, assess structural condition. All these aspects IRC 136 gives the guidelines on, as you can see here. And what is measured, especially as far as the cable stay bridge is concerned, in case of the structural health monitoring system, is deck strain. Deck will be straining, that will be measured. Deck displacement will be measured. Deck acceleration is measured. By measuring the acceleration, perceptible acceleration in terms of the hertz, like after that there is an inconvenience caused to the riders or the traffic movers there, that will be measured, and also it gives indirectly the stiffness of the structure. This is the vibration when you are measuring it, it's possible. Tower inclination, cable forces it measures, and as far as the cable vibration. That's what we are interested in as far as the cable stay bridges. Regarding the environmental parameters, we measure wind speed and direction, temperature we measure, humidity and seismic effects. All these things are continuously measured, on the real-time basis in case of the modern structural health monitoring. Also, in some cases, the axle load, vehicle speed, traffic volume, all this is, captured in the structural health monitoring system. As Mr. Bhaumik said, recent Bhagalpur bridge collapse could have been avoided if this traffic parameters has been done. I have traveled on that particular bridge many times. Almost around 80 ton loads on each truck is being carried, and it is sustained loading is there. In the night, sometimes it is standing there for hours together, bumper to bumper truck load, which is standing over there. If the load is increasing to that extent, I think if you have got an articulated joint, which has been prohibited these days in India, provided, I think it's bound to happen. I think that has to be done. So the traffic parameters also can be measured in case of the structural monitoring. I think this also, I think we got it. I think Mr. Jayagopal also has explained the importance of the fiber brake grading sensor, what it's called as a FBBG. This is one of the type of sensor, accelerometer, inclinometer, strain gauges, GPS sensors, load sensors, as far as the anemometer. But the modern trend is, all these things have been explained. Modern trend is wireless sensors, self-powered sensors, because it automatically powers itself. In the sense, it gets recharged automatically. It's not necessary to recharge it again and again. So self-powered sensor, microelectric mechanical system based sensors, what it calls as a MEMS center. The technology wise, I'm not an expert on that. I think those electrical as well as the mechanical people will be able to explain it better. And distributed fiber optic sensors. These are the major modern gadgets or the instruments which has been used for the structural monitoring. I would like to mention the importance of the fiber optics, which is very important because immune to electromagnetic inference, long distance monitoring possible, high sensitivity and corrosion resistance. So as far as possible, I think we should go for the fiber optic systems. And the engaged applications are there. Even here also, you have got the FBG sensors, fiber brigade grating system centers are there, and it has a distributed acoustic system, sensing system also, and distributed temperature sensing system also. These are all the technologies within the sensor technology what we say. But fiber optics are gaining momentum, from this one. Oh, 2 more. I said 5 minutes. You said you have to give me 5 minutes before this one. So cable force monitoring is very, very important in case of the cable stay bridges. As you can see here, cable force gauge, deck geometry, structural stiffness, as well as dynamic behavior. Methods are vibration frequency method, load cells, electromagnetic sensor, fiber optic strain sensing. What is important from the end user's point of view is we have to measure this, deck geometry, structural stiffness, dynamic behavior, which is gone by the cable force. That's why we like to, what is measured is cable extension, fatigue in the cable, corrosion in the cable and the broken wires, this has to be measured from the end user's point of view. Now, also wind-induced problems are quite prominent in case of the cable stay bridges. That's why rain window, vibration, vortex shedding, galloping and flutter to be measured using the ultrasonic anemometers as well as the 3D accelerators as far as it is concerned. Seismic parameters, again, I think it has been to be measured using the various sensors which has been put over here. Now, advantages of the, you see, the thing is, I just would like to mention this second Jindo bridge innovation of the using of the wireless sensor networks, which has been used very extensively in case of the second Jindo bridge, and they have advanced quite a lot. It does the autonomous monitoring using the wireless technology. It has a threshold-based activation. It is not active always. There are some thresholds mentioned, only it gets activated from the sustainability point of view. You know, instead of spending the energy continuously, it gets activated when it is required. And also it's very energy efficient sleep mode, you know. It is not necessary for us to have this continuous monitoring system always. And when certain threshold, you know, we give the threshold in the input data, and that threshold becomes exceeded, then only it should start monitoring. And otherwise it should be in the sleep mode. So in the wireless technology, that has been extensively exploited in case of the second Jindo bridge innovation, as you can see here. I thought that I would like to mention. Digital technology, I think Mr. Tyler has explained in detail. The importance of the digital technology, as I told, that is, you know, like it's a twin, it's called the virtual reality, you know, like it has been reproduced, you know, a real-time virtual replica of the bridge, integrating the sensor data, structural model, as well as the environmental effects you can see here, and everything has been integrated. And this is giving, what is the importance of this has been already explained by Tyler in his presentation from Germany. The importance of this is, it is gaining, you know, like popularity all over the world. As you can see here, the business of digital twin cable stayed technology is almost around 1.81 billion in the world right now. And it is expected to reach almost around 3.71 billion rupees in 2030. I think those people who want to start the startup like Mr. Ravi Shankar, I think you should think of going for it, because all over the world people are going for it, and it's going to get the popularity as we go on further, as you can see here. Now, data management, I think I would like to spend time explain the data management system through one of the case studies because of the paucity of the time. It is basically the data acquisition and communication. There are modern systems and the data processing and the alert system that is involved. I'm just going to explain that in case of the case studies. Future technologies, I've already said. Drone-based inspection, I think Mr. Jayagopal has already spoken about it. The drone, you know, like integrated with the infrared camera, as you can see here, is going to be the order. This drone-based technology is going to replace what we call it as a bridge deck equipment unit we have, you know, along the length. I don't think that is going to be any more valid in view of this drone invention, and which is integrated with this. I think it can do the cable inspection, crack detection, thermal imaging, and difficult to access zones, and also it can do the analysis on the crack itself, what sort of cracks and what is the threshold limit of carbonation and kind of thing if it's a concrete. All these things can be done by having the infrared camera attached to that, as you can see here. Now, monitoring during the construction is also very important because in cable supported bridges, whether it's an extradose bridge or the cable stay bridges, accuracy management during the construction is very, very important. You know, the pylons are flexible, deck is flexible, cables are elongatable, it is elastic. During the construction, there's a lot of deformation which has been taking place. That deformation has to be perfectly monitored. And as we go on during the construction, that deformation data has to be given to the design engineer, and he has to check whether it's going according to the design, those deformation, and also the movement of the sun, you know, the radiation on the pylon from one side to another, pylon moves from one side to another. So it is very important during the construction also for the cable stay bridges to do the structural health monitoring, as you can see here. And it becomes very important for the extreme events. You know, when the extreme events takes place, as you can see here, earthquakes, cyclones, floods, steep impacts and fires, especially for the cable stay bridges, it is easy for us to find out what has happened to the structure and immediately effect the retrofitting and whatever the restoration measures required for that. From that point of view, the structural health monitoring becomes important as far as the extreme events is concerned, that is concerned. Now I will come to this last case study. Jay Prasad Saab will tell, you can take your own time because it's a case study. Right, Jay Prasad Saab? I think I'm going to present a case study. It is a signature bridge. As you can see, I have explained about the bridge. The bridge is a semi-half asymmetrical cable stay bridge. And in the country, on one side of the bridge, it's a cantilever of 251 meter. And on one side of the asymmetrical pylon of 251 meter cantilever bridge, it's the longest 251. If you make it to the equivalent of 2 pylons in between the span, it becomes 502 meter. It's the longest cable stay bridge in the country, even if you go by that principle also. Dwarka Bait has 2 pylons and it has got around 500 meter span in between. That is there. And I'll give only 2 minutes.
No problem, sir. We wanted to stress you because you can take the compression because the organizers are under tension because of the time creep. So kindly do conclude, sir. Thank you.
151 meter tall pylon is there. As you all aware, the need for structural health monitoring system already explained as I have shown that. What happened? This is a real-time structural monitoring system has been proposed over here. Verification of the design assumption also can be done. Monitoring cable behavior technology has been used over here. Monitoring wind and seismic effect, corrosion monitoring, traffic and vibration monitoring, early warning and alarm generation, all has been inbuilt in this particular thing. Environmental factors, structural response, load effects and durability monitoring is also done. And these are some of the structural response parameters which has been involved, inbuilt in the structural health monitoring of the cable stay system. You can see here, along the length of the deck, there are around 14 locations, and along the height of the pylon also, the measurement locations are there. You know, like there are around 5 locations which has been identified on the basis of the design input. The sensors which has been used in the signature bridge is strain gauges, accelerometer, tilt meter, displacement sensor, corrosion sensor, temperature sensor, humidity sensor, anemometer, as well as the seismic sensors for measuring all these purposes which has been already encapsulated in the table, right hand corner of that. To assess that in these particular locations, the measurement, we had around 14 data acquisition centers. As you can see here, these are the location of the data acquisition centers. That means we have got a computer placed over there for the acquisition of the data over there. Even at the pylon also we have got 2 data acquisition center and 1 lane node LAN node substation and 1 traffic analysis system also. What is the traffic which is going on? These are proposed. I am not sure how much is operational. I think Sinha Saab and all is given a lot of views as far as the operational part of it. It has been proposed actually when we were doing the signature bridge at that particular point of time. Data acquisition technology which was proposed was robo control system, which is based on the PC based industrial system, distributed LAN and RS485 architecture, GPS synchronized monitoring, real-time data acquisition was proposed over there, analog to digital conversion, and the communication is from one to another. You know that the monitoring control room and the monitoring bridge control. Monitoring bridge control in the sense local data acquisition points over there. This is the communication, and the data storage is as you can see over here. And also there is a cockpit, you know, like that the cockpit is there. I think there are some of the monitoring softwares you can see here. There are alarm features, threshold exceedance alerts, user-defined alarm limits, event recording system. Everything is there. Accessibility is web-based interface, iPad and tablet. That is the IoT, Internet of Things. We are talking about these days. It has been implemented there, and secure VPN access is also there. So I think it's complete modern sort of a system which has been proposed. And we had a lot of interaction that time because we were the contractors. We had to incorporate all these things into the bridges. We had an interaction with Megava was providing this particular system, and there were problems. Most importantly, in this particular bridge, I got only a couple of slides, not more than that, and bridge maintenance unit. You see, you got a, if you look at the signature bridge, you got a pylon head here. This pylon head is almost around 25 meters. You know, this is a viewing gallery. We have got a viewing gallery at that top, and the people will be going through the lifts through these two legs up to this level. And after that, we have got a 4 to 5 platforms. And the top platform we had, in the other platform we had a viewing gallery, and the other platforms, if you really look at it here, you have a bridge maintenance unit, which is, you can see on top of that, after the completion of the project over there. This bridge maintenance unit is anchored on the top platform over there, and it has a telescoping jib. It's like a derrick which is attached to the base over here, as you can see here, long 4 legs, and it was around 15 ton, and the 15 ton unit had to be, you know, lifted from the bottom to the top, and it has to be put on top of that. That is a kind of this one. It is telescopic. You know, you can see here the telescopic unit was there again. That it can be telescopic up to 24 meters, and this is the pylon head. That is the viewing gallery. These are the platform. Once you reach this location, first platform, through the lifts, and then onwards there is no lift provision in the pylon head. That's around 25 meters. You've got a platforms over here. One platform to another, you will be going through the not cascade, circular staircase, as you can see here. This is the final platform which is covered by the Calzip flooring system over here, and this is a telescopic. And for the maintenance purpose, you know, like when through the structural health monitoring system, if you have got a problem, then you will have to maintain. For that maintenance purpose, bridge maintenance unit also has been provided over here, as you can see here. This is the bridge maintenance unit, as you can see here. I think with this, gentlemen, I come to the sort of an end of my presentation. I would like to conclude saying that the cable stayed bridges require sophisticated structural health monitoring system. Modern structural health monitoring systems integrates advanced sensors, wireless communication, artificial intelligence, as well as digital technologies, which has been spoken in this particular seminar quite in detail. And it also improves safety, reliability, durability, and the life cycle management, as you can see here. With this, I listen to the chairman as well as the co-chairman by saying that structural health monitoring is not a cost, it is an investment in India's future. I think we'll have to look into that. Thank you very much.
Sir, you can course today. One minute. You can course today. This is the thing what you have already.
Yeah, I think this is you know, the kit I was talking about on the request of Jayagopal. You see, I am editor of this ING-IABSE structural engineer journal, and this is a journal quarterly journal. And this particular journal was dedicated to basically. Last time we had an ING-IABSE seminar in Bengaluru. That was emerging technologies for design, construction, and maintenance of ultra-durable structures. It is a compendium of some of the important papers, you know, which has been presented in that last time. It is there. I would like to draw your attention. One of the papers which highly impressed. Mr. Dr. Jayagopal has been talking about it. There is that bridge, the cathedral bridge, which I am showing. That detailed article is over there. And Mr. Jayagopal, like all people, to do it. He is highly impressed. My article.
Not only engineering. Kindly read the English. You will take at least about 15 days to understand that. It is so much into the engineering.
Also, what we are proposing, I think, like this, our next issue is basically on the digital technologies, this bridge and structural, and the June issue is going to be on the UHPC. And again, similar to this, compendium of all the papers which has been presented, I'm going to make this September issue, September 2026 issue as another bridge and structural engineer, which will be dedicated to structural engineering and management system. I request all the authors who have presented here the paper to send the papers, presentation in the form of the papers, so that it can become the part of this particular thing. And once it is done, it is there forever. Once it is done, it is there forever. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for giving so much insights on structural health monitoring. So let's welcome our next speaker. Next we have Ms. Asia Begum, scientist and senior engineer at the National Remote Sensing Center, ISRO. With nearly 2 decades of experience in remote sensing and GIS, she has made a significant contributions in disaster management, flood mapping, and water resource applications. An awardee of ISRO Team Excellence Award, she continues to lead impactful research in satellite data and geospatial technologies. Please join me in welcoming Ms. Asia Begum.
Okay, thank you. Yeah.
Beginning, Asha ma'am, you'll have about 20 minutes. We are sorry for cutting short 5 minutes, please.
Sure, so I'll try to wind up on time. I'll maximum try. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, esteemed dignitaries, distinguished delegates, respected chairpersons, and ladies and gentlemen. I'm Asia Begum, as Chandni has introduced me. I'm working as a scientist in NRC ISRO. It's really a great honor and a pleasure to be here and to give a presentation in such a big international conference over here. And I thank ING-IABSE organizers and especially RK Jayagopal sir for giving me the opportunity to deliver a presentation in this conference. And also by Director NRC for giving me this opportunity to be here to present over here. And today this presentation will be, I'll be presenting on the space technology on structural health monitoring of dams and bridges in the changing climate. And this presentation will be major focus on how spatial technology is emerging as a powerful tool, and it can be used for the structural health monitoring through satellite-based observations. Will be using advanced sensors, modern techniques, and contribute to the monitoring and maintenance of the critical infrastructure. So the essence of total presentation is to use the space technology to monitor overall this one. To begin with, as we know, the dams and bridges are one of the most critical infrastructures, as dam supports water resources, transportations, irrigation, disaster management, And aging related to aging infrastructure combined with the increase in chemical, climate-related stress, such as floods, extreme rainfall, droughts, and etc., pose a significant challenge to us to their safety and sustainability. So here, structural health monitoring using a space technology plays a transformative solution by enabling the remote, frequent and large-scale observations of dam structures and surrounding areas. So here it becomes very important, like how, overall, how I can capture through the space technology all the variations of the, how the climate change impact is happening, like hydrological and environmental stresses for extreme rainfall, droughts, reservoir fluctuations and level fluctuations, temperature variations, which causes different contraction and expansion in the bridges and even in the dams. And I'll be also going through the, how this is all spatial technology, we'll be having a continuous monitoring over the time, early warning and disaster prevention we can do with it. And few of my slides which will be more concentrating on the INSAR, UAV, and also the, especially the satellites, which can be highly useful for the such kind of valuable structures for us. So if we see this particular slide, we have a remote sensing platform where we are having based on the operational altitudes. So if I come to certain things first we should know what is remote sensing. So here it may be a very new topic, so I'll just give a small definition of it. So the science and art of obtaining information about an object, area or phenomena through the analysis of the data acquired by a device that is not in contact with the object, area, or phenomena under investigations. So without getting in contact with the object in a remote area or inaccessible area, you can get the information through the remote sensing technology, that's a space technology. So here we have used a platform. I have used a word platform also over here. So here it is a vehicle or a carrier for the remote sensors. So we have different sensors in the remote sensing, so which I'll be telling what are all the satellites in the upcoming slides also. It's a stage where sensor and camera is mounted to acquire information about the target under investigations. So if you see this particular slide, if you see the particular slide, you have different kinds of equipments which are used. Especially we have a ground platform, airborne platform, and the spaceborne platform to the right. So you can see some pictures over here. So here earlier we used to have a ground platform which we use a total station, tripod. We just attach a few camera to it, camera for getting the pictures and detailed analysis of the particular object under investigations. So then again we started having a robot with a camera. It's a moving vehicle with a camera. Again, it's a remote sensing kind of but only with a limited distance it covers as it is moving, covering important features wherever you require instant analysis of that particular structure. So again, this is all which comes under the ground platforms. Then later, as we move ahead, so again it has grown to UAV, unmanned aerial vehicle. So here we are seeing, yesterday also we saw so much of drones and all were capturing our images and all. So here, remote sensing sensors are embedded into this particular drones. There are different types of drones where remote sensing sensors are used for lidar, thermal, or different mapping of that. So it is this is all sensors are at different heights. Here it's a ground-based that is at a certain elevation of 120 meters above. It is all been divided based on the elevations. So it's a medium and totally little. Then it comes an aircraft. Again, it is better. You will have a better coverage for that aircraft with those and the area analysis which you want to cover an agricultural field or any specific kind of a disaster or something. In an emergency, you want to run certain aircrafts and all. You do use that kind of aircrafts. Then again, you have a satellite, which is an eye in the sky, we say, and it's a remote sensing satellite sensors which we use, like thermal, we have infrared. So different sensors we have for different purpose. As we take a thermometer to measure our temperature. When we have a fever, like we have thermal infrared sensor, which takes the temperature of the ground and takes the images of that and gives us the, we can analyze those kind of data. So we have different sensors and which are in the different bands over here. I cannot go in depth of it because of a time constraint. So this is all about this particular slide. Then as you see, this RGB and different laser sensor, LIDAR data and all we have. So we'll be seeing in upcoming slides. So this is one of the very important slide for Earth observation satellite, where we are using a high resolution, medium resolution and coarse resolutions. This has all been acquired with the different sensors, and all we have is 30 centimeter data to 1 kilometer also. So that is the strength of spatial resolution what we have with ISRO after launching of satellites and all. The latest we have is 30 centimeter data with us. So what you're seeing is a Cartosat 3 data of multispectral. If you want for 1.1 meter, you will be getting. So these are the different types of data what you have, and based on your analysis. Now if you want to do a cadastral mapping or you want to do a city level of mapping, so, and you want to do some kind of a detailed analysis of the embankment breach or any kind of structure failure or something, you can go for the high resolution data for those kind of analysis. And you get an instant result. And it is like near real time, you can acquire those images based on request. So those all things, you can use the Cartosat data from Cartosat 3 to, it is only the variations in the resolutions what you have over here. So again, if you want the land use, land cover area, we use an IABSE data, 56 meter resolutions. So it all application centric. So depending upon your applications, like urban studies, you have landslide monitoring, you have an earthquake, you have, or disaster management, you have for the floods or something. So this are all application centric. So if I come to infrastructure monitoring, I suggest like high resolution data is the best for you to get the detailed analysis of those bridges or dams related structures. So, so now I have so much of data. I need to accumulate, I have an accumulation of data. I need to systematically organize this data, and it has to go, it cannot be in a, like at one platform. Particularly, we look for the user to use this particular data. So we have created some geoportals. ISRO have created a geoportals where we have a Bhuvan, nrc.gov.in. Just register to this portal with a username and just register it and sell. This is a multi-sensor, multi-platform, multi-temporal satellite images and variety of thematic maps and different applications you find in this particular portal. So you, any of the geospatial application of central and state governments, whatever we have done, academia, they use for different research purpose also. A lot of data is there in this. So you can have, and I have already given a website, you can just look into that. And you have the mosdac.gov.in. This is a meteorological and ocean related, where you have, you see in news like you have Kalpana image, INSAT image of where is the convective cloud, where the rainfall is happening. Mostly they show the INSAT images. So you have satellite-based meteorological and ocean standard geophysical products available in the MOSDAC. If you want anything geophysical products and all, you can institute data and all, you can go to that particular site for hydrological models also. So all those data is accumulated in that particular site, web platform. Then again, you have a very important site that is punidi.nrc.gov.in. This is a one-stop hub which facilitates dissemination of all the resolution data like coarse, medium and high resolution products of IRS and non-IRS sensors. Both the census data is available in this. You only have to register with a user ID and send a request. Then you are well registered and you can download any data you want for the analysis. So lot of data is there. You can just go through. Then you have the next is Veda's application in this. Earth observations like vegetation, crop monitoring, snow cover, glacial lakes, hydrological science products. Those all things and all you have. This has been all accumulated and you have everything readily available. Only whatever it is required for you for the any kind of analysis and all, you can use this particular website, registered it, and you will get the data for that. So you can use it for your applications of dam monitoring or the bridge monitoring or highway-related studies or any kind of disaster-related studies in your area. So this is an instant. These are the specific websites for that, which I just want to show. Sorry. Yeah. Coming to water body information system, like NRC ISRO has developed generated an automatic water extraction algorithm for water body information system of complete India. It covers whole India as a whole. So this is being used for dynamic data visualization and helps in analyzing the surface water spread information. And not only that, it also gives the chlorophyll and turbidity index of that particular water body. You will have all the reservoirs, major reservoirs, available data. You can do any decade analysis. Like this data is available from 2014. So you can see the variations from every year, how your reservoir is changing, the water level or the water spread in that particular reservoir is changing. So you have water bodies, number of water bodies. You have all the Rajkumar Dam I have just displayed. So it gives you the storage capacity of the reservoir, which is one of the application which is being used for the dam monitoring. Also you can use what is the status of your particular dam and what is the level of water in that particular. So this is one of the application. So these are the different satellite data sets being used for it, and this is all automatic because this algorithms, as we are getting the satellite data onto the Earth station, which is at Chandnagar, so this algorithm runs and automatically pops up the information, water spread area for the area, and shows onto the visualization tool, and it gets added up. So the current status, every day, whatever is the current status of that particular water body, it gets updated. So this is the kind of information you get, and this is very well used by the Blue Resolution, national program called Blue Resolution for the tribal people, for their livelihood and all. So they are using this to monitor hydrological droughts in their area, and when there is a summer season, they use this kind of information for this information for their usage of the livelihood and more survival. So this is also used by the fishery development and urban applications also. So this is about water body information system. You can see how dynamic it is. Like it is a series of, it is 2021 to each month, what is the status of that particular reservoir. So this gives the complete status. You want to monitor your dam. This is also all the details are available in it, and statistics and tools related to this is also there, which you can download and analyze at your end also. So a lot of decision making can be done based on this tool for that particular release of the reservoir or operations of that. So if I come to the dam related things, so dam stress influencing parameter, if I say majorly like due to climate change and more stress onto the, because of the climate change stress also, there are various forces, like you have extreme rainfall events, you have floods and drought in certain, every year the floods are changing in a state where it is something where, like you have very frequency have increased related to this. So now this kind of structures like earthen dams, concrete gravity dams, or arch dams, furthermore are there, I couldn't list it. That's important only I have just laid. So settlement of a foundation or the soil, or the seepage and internal erosion or piping of that. See, if you take some kind of an high resolution data or related to the upstream or downstream movement due to the water level changes in the earthquake, or certain variations in the core material. So these are all the factors which are affecting this particular dam. So I'll not go details into it, but I'll show the latest technology which can help you to detect the movement, which is called an INSAR technology, like interferometry, which can be used for this kind of a detection of the slow, because any structure will not collapse in a day. So it is a very slow movement which goes from, it is a very slow process altogether. So this, I'll be showcasing the INSAR in a few minutes. Hope I have little time, sir. Thank you. Now coming to the bridge distress influencing parameter, if you say, all these bridges are also, as you are seeing from yesterday with expert lectures and all. So you have material degradation, environmental factors, then structural overloading of the load exceeding the design capacity of it. Now, if you take into account this all been constructed because, based on the historical climate conditions. And now if you take the current conditions of the climate scenarios and all, the frequencies has increased, the capacity has increased, there's a dynamic change in the river course altogether, which is also impacting the bridge areas like piers and foundations and the settlement of that. So foundation problems and all you are getting. So problems related to the soil and foundation conditions and all, geotechnical issues have started growing up faster, and deterioration and all, it has been even more faster right now. So now they are more than 100 years of age. Aging is a major factor, and which has been combined with the climate conditions. It is even more dangerous, like when we think of the bridges which are more than 100 years, 50 to 100 years old. So those kind of things, like when I account for all these things which is impacting indirectly the damage to the bridges in a slow process. This is also a very slow process. In a day we cannot see, but at a stretch it is happening, and suddenly it is like coming to a degradation, and it is like getting in a bad state conditions. So component failures and all those stuff. So this is some, I just listed it so that it will be helpful just to have listed down for extreme climate change risk and its impact onto the dams and bridge and all, how it will be having for the X-ray. You can just go through this slide. I've just listed, I don't want to read over here. So how it affects the landslides, earthquakes, and floods and all to the extremes, how it is changing the river flow patterns. Now if you see for the Brahmaputra or Bihar, if you see for the Kosi River in 2008, we have monitored for a disaster management and all, we have monitored for the Kosi pattern. Completely river bank has changed. And it is like flowing onto the other. Many at downstream have got affected due to the change in the river course, and there is a breach in the embankment of that particular, which we have monitored with the international charter and also the local data, and our own data we have monitored continuously and given the information instantly to the government to take an action and to give some disaster management, National Disaster Management Authority, where they can go and save many of them. So this is a kind of like how it will have the speed up of deterioration and reduces the service life of the structure. So climate change is one of the major impact factor right now, which I think we have to consider when we are considering any new bridges or further any action onto that. So this parameter also need to be taken into account. That's the purpose like I have put. And if I come down to this UAV technology for dam safety.
1 more minute, please.
It's only one more. Okay, so this I will this is only the image to show the overall structure of the dam safety. I'll not go, you can just go through this. It's a very good paper also, which gives you the inspection of the bridge. This is a very important, which I want to showcase over here. It's a SAR interferometry. Sir, I just know 2-3 minutes extra, because some important slide, which I just want to bring up. So SAR interferometry is an imaging technique in which 2 or more SAR images or at the same region we take it. One pass falls onto the surface, and after again 12 days or 15 days, because there is a change onto the surface. If there is a change onto the surface, the interferometry and all will catch up. And then we measure the height distance of that variations, what is happening in that particular. And this is interferometry is also like we do a time series analysis for the structure. And we take, there are different types of technique in this, like SBAS and PSI. As I have a time constraint, I cannot explain. But this is one of the Aswan High Dam, which is SBAS technique has been used over here. And bottom you can see the PSI technique. PSI is nothing but the stable scatterers at that particular locations. Only it will give those scatterers, like those locations where there is changes happening drastically. And it will show you the frequency, like deformation rate for that, velocity at which mm per year it is having this much of deformation and all. So this is a latest like emerging technique which has been very well established in the US, Canada, and other states and all. So here in India also like I'm also working on it. So PSI and SBAS technique and all. So if any further more information you need, you can always contact me. Because of time constraint, I cannot. And this is a PSI which I have shown you. So you can see how the variations and all have been captured by persistent scatter interferometric technique. This is a China bridge which has been done with this particular technique. And many of the bridges in Canada, US, and also in the China and other countries are being monitored by this kind of a technique now. So even the bridges, dams, and any other structures and all can be monitored with this. So the variations and all, you can give the deformation rate of those bridges. So this is the result. Any further information, I'm happy to share more onto it. So this is one of the supporting water infrastructure development where Ministry of Water Resources have requested to do onto this particular project, which is irrigation network from Cartosat satellite data, which we have monitored. So you can see the canal network and the constructions and all. Like if you see, under constructions also you can easily see onto the image, and this is more than refined. This is actually 2.5 meter resolution, but you have 30 centimeter data also available right now. So you can see very well the features of that structures over and capture the information effectively. So this is a high resolution Cartosat data which we have onto the website of Bhuvan, which we have monitored nearly 103 projects related to this for Accelerated Irrigation Benefit Program. Is a flagship program which is by Government of India and under Pradhan Mantri Krishi Sinchai Yojana for expedition of the completion of the ongoing projects. So to have the continuous monitoring of the status of the project and onto the ongoing project, this every time updated onto the Bhuvan site, Bhuvan website. So you can see this particular information also over there. And this is one slide, which is a flood hazard zonation for the Bihar state, where we have done certain like flood hazard zonation for different flood-prone areas in the country. So here you can make out certain dams are located, the bridges are located. We have classified into high flood zone. 1 minute, it's the last slide of mine. So very high, and medium, low, so they are into different zones. So that particular districts, like if certain bridges or dams comes into that particular zones and all, you can classify those kind of information also. You can use this particular information for those kind of details also, where a government has to take a particular like attention for those kind of bridges and infrastructure which are in high prone zone areas. Then that is one more we have as a flood early warning systems. I'll not go into details of it. You can do the flood inundation simulations, and other we have is national database for emergency management, where we give we have catered all the emergency related data like for the floods, cyclones, landslides, earthquakes, and all the data is available in the slide at a very high resolutions. So this is with a user ID and credentials. It is given to the disaster management to take, because they have created certain decision tools, mobile apps and all for a person to act onto the emergency. It pops up, and it's also integrated with IMD, CWC and inquiries data. So all the emergency management data is available over that site. So this is, these are only the maps of 50 years written flood and all we have done, and also spatial flood early warning, like a spread of number of villages affected like from high to low. This we have used ALTM data. So high resolution data, which I was speaking about, DEM resolutions. So you will get all the red patches and all you can see is highly affected villages, and it's all with the depth of water in that particular flood prone area. So that is the more detail, the information what you get over there. So these are the affected villages with the depth of water with a high resolution LiDAR data which has been done. Thank you so much. This is my last slide. Thanks a lot. Thank you. I'll take it later.
Yeah. Thank you so much for wonderful presentation, ma'am. So next, moving forward to introduce our next speaker. Yes, moving forward to introduce our next speaker, Ms. Navid Kaur, Principal Scientist at CSIR Central Road Research Institute, an accomplished researcher with a doctorate from IIT Delhi. She has extensive expertise in structural health monitoring, earthquake engineering, and piezoelectric energy harvesting. With multiple patents, significant research contributions, and leadership in major R&D projects, her work continues to advance infrastructure technology in India. Please join me in welcoming Dr. Navid Kaur on stage.
No, I'll be using this one.
Slowly, no problem. Carry on. Afterwards, I want to talk to you. I'm not getting it.
No problem. This is the slide changing?
Put it on that somewhere you tuck it.
Okay. This is the slide changing? A very good afternoon to all the dignitaries on the stage and the audience. First of all, I would like to thank the ING-IABSE organizers for inviting me, and especially Jayagopal sir, because he has given me this opportunity to share the research work which we are doing at CRRI with this August gathering. So this is the brief outline which I'll be covering during my lecture. So largely I'll not be focusing more on the introduction because I'm assuming a lot has already been covered during these 1.5 days. And let's quickly go into this. Now basically a very quick difference between structural health monitoring and condition assessment. I believe this also might have been covered, but just to brush the information because it's important for me to further go on in my presentation. So structural health monitoring, when we are talking about, it's a long-term continuous process, and condition assessment is one-time instantaneous checking the condition of the structure, one time instantaneously, right? So that's the brief difference between condition assessment, which we generally call NDT, non-destructive testing, and structural health monitoring. So we shouldn't be using these two words interchangeably otherwise. Then the third component is the structural control. So these are the different devices which we put in the structure to control their behavior under different earthquakes or other calamities. So this is a typical photograph of a tuned mass damper in the Tapai 101 building. This is just to show you sometimes how big these devices can be. It's a 660 ton of steel ball which is installed on the 118th floor of that Tapai 101 building. So it's a viewing gallery around this pendulum, so you can even see this moving a little bit if it's in a normal condition, not under any earthquake. So now, why structural health monitoring? Again, assuming a lot must have been covered, but this is a small video to show you when we started understanding the importance of structural health monitoring. So that was the incident which happened in Columbia Space.
January 16th, 2003.
And liftoff of Space Shuttle Columbia with a multitude of national and international space research experiments.
Investigators now know that during launch, a piece of foam no bigger than a briefcase breaks off from the fuel tank. It crashes into the wing and blasts a hole around 25 centimeters in diameter. February 1st, 2003. 50 minutes to disaster. Mission Control gives the Columbia crew the go-ahead for re-entry.
Hit the left wing of the shuttle. So that disaster has already been detected by the ground team. And when the space shuttle was entering back in the atmosphere, it was just based on the computational analysis. They mentioned that it's good to go and it can enter back in the atmosphere, Earth atmosphere. It is very well documented in the NASA report that had it been installed with some sensors, probably this disaster would have been averted. So that was the first instant in aerospace industry when the importance of structural health monitoring was realized. But then slowly after aerospace industry, SHM actually emerged a lot initially in the aerospace and then slowly emerged in the civil engineering industry as well. Now, in civil structures, why it is important? Of course, to check the structural safety, reducing the risk in excavation, avoiding leakages, visual inspection for very inaccessible regions, and then retrofitting evaluations. Now, a very simple car, a small car is installed with so many sensors, but we as civil engineers, we seldom bother to check our designs. So that's a truth. Then a little bit about condition assessment. Now, there are a number of tests, non-destructive tests, which are available in the market for performing the condition assessment. We'll not be going all in detail for these. Typically, for condition assessment, conventionally, rebound hammer, UPV, ultrasonic pulse velocity, core test, corrosion half cell, carbonation, cover meter, these are the typical conventional sensors. And if we talk about structural health monitoring, 20 to 25 years back, it was a research topic, but today it's a very well industry. There's a huge industry around structural health monitoring. Though that's true, but still we have realized the importance of structural health monitoring. It has been realized as a crucial element, but yet no codal provisions are available around structural health monitoring, no cost benefit analysis. Whenever we are asked whether we should be going for this SHM for any particular structure, we don't have any proper structured cost benefit analysis around it. Then certification is not available. That's the current status of SHM today, specifically in India. In other countries, in European countries, cost benefit analysis codes are available, but they are not there in India. Now, starting with the work around structural health monitoring which we have done. So, structural health monitoring using piezoelectric sensors, when the structures are inaccessible, and we want to do the monitoring of these inaccessible structures continuously, then we need to change the batteries of the systems very frequently. So for that, it becomes really cumbersome if the structures are inaccessible. So for that, we have come up with a solution where we have used the dual nature of piezoelectric sensors, the energy harvesting as well as structural health monitoring, because of the advent of very low power consuming electronics in the market. So they only require power in the range of microwatts. So that system is used for doing the SHM as well as energy harvesting using piezoelectric sensors for these inaccessible structures. So typically we did some lab-based study for these integrated SHM and energy harvesting, and it was found that for doing one-time SHM, we require 15 days of energy harvesting. But then when this study was extended to real-life field condition, when the energy harvesting plates were installed on Mathura Road in front of CRRI, it was found that the energy harvesting time reduced from 15 days to almost 0. So simultaneously, we can do harvesting as well as the structural health monitoring using the system proposed. Another work which we have done in the field of post-tensioning force assessment is in the PSC girders, because we know that with time the force in these PSC girders, it reduces the pre-tensioning force. So to monitor that, what we did, we calibrated the sensors which we installed on the anchor block and the load cells. We first calibrated them in the lab conditions, and then we installed them, calibrated sensors, we installed them on the bridge in Delhi. So we just have to understand a very small thing here. So there are n number of sensors available in the market which we can use for structural health monitoring, but none of these sensors give us the parameters in the terms of structural parameters. You know, what are the structural parameters? Deflection, strains, corrosion, all these things. But the sensors, they give us the value in the electrical terms. So if you understand the mechanism of a sensor, if you understand how we can use those electrical parameters to convert them into structural parameters, you can just play with them in any way we want, right? So here also again we did the same thing. We calibrated the load cell, commercial load cell, by putting piezoelectric sensors on top of it to get the force value. And we compared the results with the commercial load cell and the piezo-based load cell, and we actually created 4 of them. So 3 were very good results they were giving us. Another work which we did was determination of in situ early concrete strength. Now, whenever we are removing the shuttering, is it the right time to remove shuttering? So to increase the production rate in the casting yards, is that the right time? We we would like to know, because what is the way we are doing? We are just casting cubes and curing them 100%, dipping them in the water. Is that the right way of curing and getting the compressive strength? I would say that it's easy, but not the correct representation of the compressive strength. Then also when we are doing the pre-stressing, is it the right time? So just to get an additional add-on information, what we did, we calibrated the piezoelectric sensors by embedded them in the concrete to get the early compressive strength. We made some different models around those readings, and we estimated the compressive strength using these sensors, and those calibrated sensors were then installed in an under construction pier of a bridge, and early strength was estimated. Then non-contact techniques. These are little lucrative and though little expensive, but easy to use. First is the radar interferometry technique. In this system, what we are trying to do is measuring the natural frequency of the structure. So we did this study on again a pedestrian bridge in Delhi, and we did the whole analysis for calculating the natural frequency of this NIC Okhla bridge. We also installed piezoelectric sensors and the conventional accelerometers for estimating the natural frequency of this structure. And the results were compared for accelerometer, piezoelectric sensors, and also the FEM analysis. We modeled that bridge in the FEM and got the results for the natural frequency, and all of them were quite similar. Another technique is digital image correlation technique, DIC. So what we do here is we capture the photograph and we designate the distance from one point to another point, and that calibrates the pixels in the photograph for the length. So that's the basic fundamental for DIC. And here we did the complete testing of a beam, and we compared the results with the conventional LVDT for measuring the deflection, which is conventionally used, and compared the results with the digital image correlation technique, and the results are again comparable. Then drone technology, where I would like to now put little more time. So how much time I'm left with? 8. Okay, thank you. Now, conventionally for inaccessible structures, when we are talking about drones, I do not pitch drone for any kind of structure in India specifically, because in India we have a cheap manpower. We can easily access these structures, but when the structures are inaccessible, when we cannot reach the underneath the bridge, then drones come into picture. So that there the importance becomes more. Conventionally, what we are using for these inaccessible bridges is mobile bridge inspection unit, ladders or rope. But of course, all of them are either risky or MBIU, mobile bridge inspection unit, that is also developed by CRRI. But it is little slow, because for every span you have to open and close these arms. I don't have the time to explain the working of this MBIU, but it's slow, you can understand. Then drones is a disruptive way how bridge inspection has been done in the past. I'll quickly show you some of the videos. I'll request the team over there to quickly run these videos, because we are short of time, to show you the work in the field of drone technology for the bridge inspection. So when we talk about drones, the first question may come in our mind that whether it can go inside the box girder. In the confined regions, how the drones can be used for bridge inspection. So this is the answer to that question. So this is a drone by named Helios, and it is developed in France. So it has a small cage around the drone, which makes it suitable for going very close to the structure and see the distresses inside the structure in the confined regions specifically. This is Helios. Now Helios 1 has come up. Helios 2 has also come up, because it's 2017 video. Can you go to the next? This is another drone which is basically a combination of drone as well as a rover. So it is developed in Japan. So they are claiming that it can measure a crack width as low as 0.1 mm. We know in civil engineering 0.3 mm is the crack width which is important for us. But with the drones, if we are taking the photographs from a far away distance, it is not possible to measure 0.3 mm width. But
bridges and columns.
Fly as well as rope,
The characteristic L-shaped frame restrains the movement of the rotor by using the negative pressure caused when the drone makes contact with the ceiling.
And then whatever we saw, that was for the bridge inspection. Now this is for building a bridge with the drone. Of course, this is a small rope bridge which is built by drones whose movements are controlled by computer. And can you help me to pass the video quickly towards the last? Fast forward. And this is the work done in ETH University in Switzerland. And this is a small ropeway bridge inside the lab condition. Can you forward it? Fast forward towards the end. Okay, leave it. No problem. Leave it. I'll just go to the other one. That was the drones used for building a bridge inside the lab. But in the real life field condition also, drones have been used for the construction of bridges. So here you can see a drone carrying a 2-kilometer long cable for the construction of the longest bridge in China, which is now open for traffic in 2019. So here you can see the drone is carrying a very long cable during the construction of the bridge. This is the work actually which inspired us to start working in this particular area. So here you can see a drone which is having an extended arm, on top of which it looks like these are two UPV transducers attached on an extended arm, but nothing much is available in the literature. And this kind of system, when we came across, we thought let's build our own system, something like this. And then we started work in this particular area. Now also, if we talk about non-destructive testing with the drones, some systems are already available, I should say that, but they are specifically only for the steel structures. So this particular drone which you can see on the first yellow color, it is commercially available, but it can measure the thickness of the steel structure using the ultrasonic thickness measurement. And the other two are the drones on which GPR, ground penetration radar technique, and IR, infrared cameras are installed. But the thing is, when we are talking about bridges, the whole important thing is underneath the bridge. And when you are talking about GPR and IR, it is giving me only a limited information about the drone. But for me, everything is to be assessed underneath the bridge, and this GPR and IR technique, it can only largely give me the condition of the deck slab. Then this is the work which we have done in CRRI. We started with the bridge inspection of a skew bridge in Haryana, and we created the 3D model of it. And also, of course, bridge inspection is a very thing now. Bridge inspection using drones is a very well accepted and a conventional thing, I should say. But non-destructive testing is not that common. So we developed this vibro integrity sensing device, WinSD, which can estimate the compressive strength, estimate the wave velocity, and also estimate the natural frequency in same device. So these are the 3 different versions of the WinSD device, and these are the 3 parameters in civil structures which are important for us and this system can give us. First is the natural frequency, and the results were compared with the conventional sensors. Second is the wave velocity, where what we are doing, we are creating an impact and taking the data with the sensors and measuring how much is the wave velocity in that. So we compared the results with the conventional UPV technique. And third is the measurement of crack depth. Crack depth it can also measure. This is the first version of the drone on which the WinSD was installed, and this was not very robust, so we did not give a go-ahead for this. And this is the second version of Vayu. We have named it as Vayu actually, WinSD Aerial Inspection Unit. And this is the third version where we started working on, because the previous versions, they were not very robust to work on. And then this device was then first calibrated in the lab condition, and then system is installed on single arm. One arm is there. But then we changed the whole system in dual arm system where the impactor and the sensors, where the impactor and the sensors, they were installed on separate arms to improve the results. This resulted in, then this system was tested in the standalone condition without the drone in real life bridges, and these are the results for the WinSD device and the conventional core testing results, UPV results for 3 different bridges. And then finally this dual arm system was installed on the drone, but again the results were not really good because if you see here closely, the system was again attached, the 2 arms, they were attached at the bottom. Then we told them to disconnect
Last
them.
half a minute more, please.
Yeah. And we did a lot of things to reduce the noise also in the whole system when it is in the flying mode. And this is the final testing of this whole system in the real life field condition. For the damaged condition, honeycombed condition and the intact condition, we were getting the results as expected. For the wave velocity, compressive strength for the girders was estimated and compared with the results, and this is the final thing which we are now having at CRRI. So the whole system is, we're calling it as reverse landing. So one is the drone lands over there, another is it lands on the structure. So this is the impactor and the 2 sensors over there. So now it's impacting and the sensor captures the data, and that is calibrated for different grades of concrete in the lab condition. These are the typical screenshots of the results. And this is the next version of this device which we are now working on, because WinSD was able to give me whether there is distress or not. Dr. CAD is the concrete assessment device for drones. This will tell me if there is a damage, where it is. So that is some preliminary results of this device. Okay, I'll just not go into these. Because these are the typical challenges for the structural health monitoring which have stopped it to reach where it should have been. Lack of resources, because we have so much of data. What is the actionable data for me? Limited budget, doing nothing, that's the most easiest thing for us. Fixing potholes is a more of political reason because it has more visibility. If you are putting sensors on the structure, you'll just be doing the work on the back end. Nobody will be able to see you, what you are doing. Then keep doing the things the way you have been. There is always an inertia to change. But okay, this is a society which we have recently registered in 2023 around structural health monitoring. So this is the first society in India, Indian Structural Health Monitoring Society. You can be a part of it. Well, this is my last slide, and I'm really happy to share that our work was very well appreciated by Mr. Nitin Gadkari ji, Jitendra Singh and VK Singh, who visited our lab in 2022. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Naveed ma'am. It was so interesting, and the presentation was also so interesting, right? Please give a huge round of applause to her.
I tried to finish the slides in time.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. And now request Mr. Arvind Salecha, sir, to please felicitate our esteemed speakers. Is not here? Sorry. Yes, sir. Please go ahead. Yes, sir. Please go ahead.
Before that, I think we need to conclude whatever some final remarks from the chair and other things. And okay. So, please. So we are very sorry that we could not do justice to all the 3 speakers, because the presentation by all the 3 were excellent. And started with Sri Hegde Garu, and he has designed the umpteen number of bridges in the country, and more particularly in our own state. He is really a pride of our Karnataka for having contributed so much. And some of these interesting presentations where he used actually in design, and particularly also created aesthetics. and some of the technology what we used on threshold-based excitation, those are the things what we probably can incorporate in many of our upcoming projects. And his one remark, rather than reactive response, let's have a proactive response. And that was a very interesting lecture. And followed by that, Ashia was talking about the use of space technology for particularly dams and bridges. It was very interesting, Ashia, and thank you so much for your very excellent presentation. And I would like to add for the youngsters, Karnataka government is also very extensively working on the utilization of remote sensing data in disaster management, flood management, and including the irrigation asset management. And particularly in BBMP also we are taking up asset management. So youngsters can probably make a business opportunity for them. And last speaker was very interesting. We are sorry we could not give desired time for Naveed Kaur. And the application using the drone and other areas, very interesting. Probably in the upcoming times, we will be able to use those technologies. Thank you so much. These are some of the things from our end. Thank you, Kaur.
I think one common factor that emerged is that there is a drastic shift, and it is not a nice to have, it is a must have thing now, that the technology has come in there, it has arrived, it is here to stay. But the highlight was they also said what was the constraints in the technology and how they need to be improved. And especially Hegde sir also highlighted the IRC Corridor Provisions 140 and more specifically the section 40 in that, which is so very pertinent to SHM. I think there are so many other points. Most importantly, Dr. Aisha mentioned the access of data of the space department which is there. I think we all need to harness that. And going forward, each one has to bear our innovation cap in order to ensure that these takeaway data are application oriented in our day-to-day work. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I request Arvind Salecha sir to please felicitate our esteemed chairmen of this session, and now request Mr. Girish sir to please receive a guest of honors. Mr. Girish is being honored with a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Let's appreciate their presence. And now request Mr. Galgali sir to please receive the felicitation. Thank you so much. So, let's go with the next session, or are you all hungry? If you all hungry, I want to hear a loud yes. Or next session? Huh? Okay, let's have a lunch. So please quickly reassemble at exact 2:10. I'm so sorry, please take your seats. We have one more announcement. Please take your seats, it's a humble request. Please take your seats. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a humble request to please take your seats. Please take your seats. Now, it gives me immense pleasure to honor Dr. B.C. Roy, an eminent leader in the field of bridge and structural engineering and a distinguished member of the International Association for Bridge and Structural Engineering. Dr. Roy has served as IABSE in several prestigious roles, including Vice President, and was recognized as an honorary member for his outstanding contributions to the engineering profession. We are privileged to have him here with us today with a huge round of applause. Let's welcome Dr. B.C. Roy on stage. I request Mr. Jai Prasad sir to please kindly come forward on the stage to felicitate Dr. B.C. Roy. I request Jai Prasad sir to please felicitate Dr. B.C. Roy. I request Mrs. B.C. Roy ma'am, please join us on stage. Ma'am, please join us on stage.
ಫಿಫ್ತ್ ಫ್ಲೋರ್ ಫಾರ್ ಚೀಫ್ ಗೆಸ್ಟ್ ಆಮೇಲೆ ಅದು ಅಟೆಂಡೆನ್ಸ್
ಜೋಕರ್ಗಳನ್ನು ಇಟ್ಟಿದ್ಯಾ ಸರ್? ನಾನು ಹೇಳಿದ್ನಲ್ಲ, ದಿಸ್ ದಿ ಎಂಡ್ ಆಫ್ ಮೈ ರಿಲೇಶನ್ಶಿಪ್.
ಏನಾಯ್ತು ಅವ್ರ ಹೆಂಡತಿನ ಕರ್ದಿದ್ದೀನಿ.
Music.
जनगण मन अधिनायक
It may be called as my second home after Delhi. And thank you very much. Thank you very much. And I must thank my colleague, Mr. R.K. Jaipakal. I told him in the morning, this is the one of the best conducted seminars or conference. I attended about last 40 years in most of the conferences across the world, and this is really what mentioned. This is one of the best. Thank you, Mr. Jagopal. Thank you. I just wanted to say our relationship, acquaintance, friendship
mutual regard started more than 30 years back. That remember, that is when I went to their
Thank you so much. Thanks to your wonderful presence. And I request each one of you to please have your lunch and reassemble at exactly at 2:30. Please. Students,
ಅದ
So Christian waiting from the line. Christian Yes, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. I hope you all had a good lunch. All set for the next session? Okay, let's go. Next, we have Dr. Christian Skellenberg. Christian Skellenberg, CEO and Project Manager at Equibridges, with a PhD from Zurich and extensive international experience, is a leading expert in bridge engineering and structural safety. He has held key roles in engineering institutions across Europe and actively contributes to global organizations like IABSE. Please join me in welcoming Mr. Dr. Christian Skellenberg.
Good afternoon, dear ladies and gentlemen, dear IABSE colleagues. It is a great pleasure to contribute to this great conference. Unfortunately, not on site, but online from Switzerland. And since you're all experts or seeing in the state of the art of health monitoring and health structures, I would like to bring in a little bit more the impact that structural health monitoring has on maintenance planning. So for me, it's important to combine these advances that we have in technology for providing the services that our clients need, that the bridge owners need, for having the bridge assets managed and having the maintenance planned. And this is always combined with how you do the preservation of bridges, the measures that you need for strengthening them, for rehabilitations, or what you implement in the design of new bridges. So all these three topics that I'm showing here is kind of the context. And I would like to go a little bit deeper into the maintenance planning, since this is the overall profit that we will have with the structural health monitoring. So let me try to make a focus on the aim of the asset management. So first of all, and this is usually why structural health monitoring is introduced, is to guarantee structural safety. One of the main aims of the maintenance planning, however, is to reduce the cost of the whole life cycle of a bridge, life cycle cost of the whole infrastructure, while guaranteeing the structural safety. But also, when we are having the infrastructure built, we want to increase the availability of the infrastructure and maintain the service levels. Also, and this is going to get very important in BC areas, is to reduce the traffic disturbances due to construction sites. And there is a huge potential for using the structural health monitoring in order to find the right point in time for the measures so that we can reduce these traffic disturbances. Also, the aim of maintenance planning is to reduce the risk of natural hazards or to improve the preservation of cultural heritage. With this bridge asset management, we are having usually the bridge asset manager. Let me emphasize here which are the responsibilities that they're having. The bridge asset manager must decide when and what shall be done on which bridge. So this means that he has to be informed and he has to know his bridges and the limits or the deficits, for example, which codes have been applied or are fulfilled or not fulfilled anymore. And therefore, the documentation of the bridges must be well prepared and updated, and he has to monitor or to know the conditions that he's having, which traditionally was solved by inspections, and more due to the advances that we're having in the technologies, this is going to be easier to be solved or implemented by monitoring systems. So his task, his responsibility is to reduce the life cycle cost of the infrastructure. The other players that we're having are the structural engineer. The services that the bridge engineer is usually providing is the condition and structural assessment to evaluate if the condition is acceptable or if you need to make improvements. And in order to make these recommendations, the structural engineer must predict the damage propagation and to know which impact this will have on the structure to fulfill the other aims. And here we are having also the suppliers of monitoring systems. They do consulting on what is applicable. They take care of the installation and the operation of the systems. Today, they are solving the data acquisition, the transfer of data, and the post-processing of data. And what is important to me is that this, in order to be implemented easier and to be elaborated and evaluated meaningfulness and to optimize the cost for structural health monitoring, those services shall be preferably be combined. So I'm very much in favor of having the bridge owners trying to get these services both acquired from one hand, integrated.
Sir, Christian, sir.
Yes?
Do you have any presentation, sir? Because I can see you.
Yeah.
You have not shared your presentation.
Mm-hmm.
Are you going to share a presentation, PPT?
Yes.
Please.
Yes.
You are not displaying it. We can see you. Yeah.
Now?
Thank you, sir. Now we can see the presentation.
Then it's much easier. Good.
Thank you, sir.
We have seen before the aims. This is clear. And this is the presentation, the responsibilities that I was mentioning, and the services from engineer and the structural health monitoring supplier. Thank you for the notice. Otherwise, it would have been a little bit boring of only listening to me. So I would like now to go a little bit more in the importance of this asset management. And what is important here is that we know the inventory, that we know which are the different breaches that we're having. The network is usually placed with all the different parts of the inventory, and we must have access to those data. And the same is that we shall have access directly to the thresholds, to the monitoring systems. And this is what is going to be the next challenge, that one operator can have, even from different suppliers, the relevant information summarized so that he can have it on the big picture of it. When we are looking at the bridge asset management, here I would like to emphasize on the life cycle of every structure, which is going to explain why structural health monitoring is not only to provide safety, but also to reduce the maintenance cost. So we are having two phases of a service life. In the first use phase, it's usually when you are able to repair small damages 1 time, 2 times, 3 times, and the condition is still fine, green, or when you're getting to a full rehabilitation, which is taking usually 30, 40, or 50 years, that you can also have one rehabilitation, a second, a third one. And somewhen you will reach the point in time where a further rehabilitation is not worth anymore. And then you're getting into the second use phase where you allow for further deteriorations. And in order to reduce the life cycle cost, it is important to extend the service life, which means that we are having here a larger risk of governing damages, where originally or usually is the application field of stress structural monitoring. I would like to show and to emphasize that also to find the right point in time for the rehabilitations, that structural health monitoring is getting important. And so we have to understand that the bridge asset manager has to know for which structure he is in which part of the cycle. So is he aiming for getting the next rehabilitation? So how many years in advance does he need to know that this bridge shall be repaired? And how is the cost structure with installations, with the neighboring projects, with budgeting? So we want the managers to take decisions for every single structure if either no measures are required until the year X, or if single elements of the bridge shall be repaired, or if it shall be a rehabilitation until a specific date. Also, we want to know if there is strengthening required on a specific level, and which bridge shall be replaced in which year. By having these decisions done, at least as an initial decision to be optimized, then you can start shifting and adjusting the planning and reducing the cost. Here's an example how life cycle management can be implemented. Here, so the first step is getting this estimate of the year of intervention, like I explained before, so that you're having the number of breaches per year as a prediction. And then you start coordinating for the next period of 3 to 5 years, and then you need to prioritize on a long term of 5 to 10 years. Then it's getting interesting in smoothening the intervention cost, so that you have the same number of bridges every year, so that the budgets are able to be prepared and constant. And this means that we need to determine which are the larger costs and how to reduce these uncertainties in the predictions. The phase of the control deterioration can be very much governing for the cost. here we have to make sure that we do not get into emergencies. So usually here structural monitoring is applied, but you always need to know, if I reach this value, what does it mean? Which is going to be the intervention that I will do. Do I need to close the bridge or not? Or do I still have time for having the measures planned? So ideal is that we let the bridge wait without producing additional cost, but that the building permit, the budget, and the project, how it should be repaired, is already prepared. For the maintenance strategies, however, it's much more important to have a larger view for the whole network. For example, we are looking at all the neighboring bridges where the cost is usually also governed by installation cost, but also in combining it with the measures done on the pavement, if the roads need to be widened, increasing the load bearing capacities, or if we need new crossings, for example, new river crossings, and so on. So the optimization on the net level is then looking for reducing the cost over the whole group of bridges and the road, and to reduce the risk in total, and to maximize availability. And this differs normally significantly from reducing the cost for every bridge. So usually, even if you're having a more expensive intervention in one bridge, you can reduce the overall cost because you have synergies in the construction side. So for highway maintenance planning, it is very important to have a group of larger bridges that you can construct at the same time. And here we need to have a cost estimate per bridge, knowing what is going to be done, and this is depending from the year of intervention. So we are having huge potentials in using monitoring systems to postpone the intervention in a single bridge so that the whole group can be optimized. So this means that we have to have an idea of what is going to be done when, and to start optimizing what shall happen in 10 or 20 years so that the major bridges can be sorted in a order that the traffic intervention is minimized. Usually it looks like this, that if we're evaluating a different number of bridges, that the engineer is evaluating how many years do I have as remaining service life until the intervention cost for the specific bridge would be increasing unproportionally, so without measures. And then you're defining, okay, what would be the strategy for making all of them? And then here, for example, it would be interesting of having, after 15 years, an intervention where you are only doing minimum repairs so that you get them aligned to the other group of 30 bridges. But this means that we are having a few number of structures that would require to either to make temporary measures or to verify the structural safety with monitoring systems. And you all know the possibilities and the reliability of data that we are getting for reaction forces, strains, deflections, moisture or electric flow, acoustic emissions is increasing. The systems are getting self-sufficient power supplies. Data acquisition and transfer is always getting easier. And also the post-processing of data is very much facilitated by computers. Still, what is difficult is the interpretation of the results. And we must make sure that we understand what is going to happen if we reach a specific threshold. One possibility of implementing monitoring and life cycle management is to build groups to identify which is the critical one, and to have then anticipated which is going to be the damage development, and then to have the condition limits optimized for these rehabilitations. So this means that we must identify when is going to be the point in time for a repair with low cost, and that we are introducing the monitoring system for one representative bridge that is corresponding to a larger population of other bridges. So this looks as follows, that we are building clusters for bridges that behave similarly. For example, year of constructions are similar, materials or predominant risks. Then we must know which is the relevant element that is governing this risk of this damage. And then we must understand the damage mechanism. Is it corrosion? Is it cracking? Is it the alkali aggregate reaction? Are the settlements governing? And then we must know how is this going to be fixed, the repair measures, and which is the condition during this damage mechanism that is increasing the cost. And this is the point in time that we want to monitoring the damages, and with this we can have the key performance indicators for safety, for having the inputs given to the life cycle management of bridges. So this is further more than only reacting on damages and bridges to be on the failing system. So when we are looking at structural safety, which is the standard application, I think it's important to make a differentiation between the levels, so we can measure reaction forces, strains, and so on, and reduce the loading assumptions for the structural verification. This is the first level. More sophisticated is the updating of the structural models, calibration of the FE models, usually with a loading test. Then you can reduce the uncertainties in the model. One step further, which is the most interesting part, is to predict the damages that you're going to have and how this is going to change the data due to the damages. So we want to calibrate the models to be able to identify what changed due to damages by having the measured results. And by knowing the probability of sectional stiffness change, for example, due to specific damage, we can get to a probabilistic assessment of the safety level based on the changes of the measures of the measured data. So it's very important to predict the structural behavior in advance, and this is why I'm very much in favor of collaboration between the structural health monitoring providers and the engineer doing the assessment. And this is, first of all, to know which is going to be the governing cross-section for a potential failure cause, and to predict the response if I'm getting over the threshold, which would be the alarming values. Then we have to make a prediction of the deterioration. We have the unknown that we do not know completely the conditions, and then we have to describe this process of the deterioration. We want to predict the range of the reduction of resistances and the stiffnesses, and with this we can go on for detecting the damage level that we are having. And this, we must take care of global or local response levels. So this is going to be depending from the measured values, and it is very important to isolate the non-critical changes in the system. So this is what is difficulty or the challenges when interpreting the structural health monitoring data, is that we have to avoid all the insignificant changes that are not due to the specific damage of the source. This is usually also the cracking of concrete before you get to the ultimate limit state, because concrete has to crack if you're getting there, where you're usually on the serviceability limit state, not getting to this point. Also, the influence of non-structural elements, parapets, pavements, or which are the expected levels of the soil structure interaction that can wait due to the assumptions that you're having in the model. So the importance is to get the thresholds defined where you're going to notify, and there is very important to capture the loading situation that was reaching to these thresholds. And with this, we would get the structural capacity and the serviceability limits defined. So to finalize with this, I would like to show what is reducing the maintenance cost. Of course, knowing what is going to happen in the future, kind of that we do not have changes in the use that has not been considered in the design. We need to make a design with all the relevant boundary conditions. This is reducing cost, increasing the service life, which means ensuring the quality of construction, and to repair the damages before the costs are increasing unproportionally. But also very, very important is to reduce the emergency measures. If you have to do something tomorrow, it's going to be 5 times more expensive than if you have 1 year of preparation times and for doing for getting the acquisition of the measures. And then also to reduce cost, it is very nice of building groups with repetitive works and to carry out campaigns. And here we have a large opportunity with the maintenance, with the monitoring systems, that within of a campaign, we can get the installations prepared very on a lower cost level. And also to say no to corruption. I think this is important as part of IABSE to put an emphasis on this as well. Where is the support of these points of structural health monitoring is that we are having the basic of designs verified, the assumptions, that we can have the structural safety verifications done to increase the service life, even if the codes are not fulfilled, or that we can identify early the damages before they're getting expensive. And also to reduce these emergencies, this is to verify our prediction models. With this, I'm at the end of this presentation, and I would like to conclude that life cycle management is to reduce maintenance cost and risk, that we should focus on building groups of bridges with similar properties and damage processes, that the deterioration process must be well known so that we can detect early how to reduce the cost. And the verification of the assessment assumptions for structural safety is quite important. The consequences of what would happen when we are reaching a threshold shall be elaborated in advance. And why to combine the tasks for an integrated service solution is so that the following points can be provided from one hand without internal interfaces, from the developing of the concept by knowing the utility ratios, predictions when we're going to have damages, to be then defined in the thresholds, and to know which is going to be the best positioning for measuring, and which other places we need to have combined measured to filter out the non-critical values. So installation, transfer, post-processing, and this interpretation with recommendations shall be of value for the owner if this is prepared without misinterpretations in between. So I hope that this was an insight on the further use of structural health monitoring, and I thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Doctor. Are you hearing me?
Yes.
Yes, Doctor. Thank you. Thank you very much. It was really interesting. I have just 2 or 3 clarifications. Before that, any of you have any questions, please? Nobody? Right. You have mentioned that reduction in maintenance cost in your presentation. Can you spell it out? Reduction in maintenance cost, is it from the beginning or at the middle stage or what stage?
Can you repeat the question, please? So, for the reduction of the maintenance cost, what we compared?
And then you have made a statement, detection of damage level. According to that, 5 years, you should be earlier to 5 years, before final damage, you should watch out and carry out the restoration. That's it, right? Balance life of 5 years.
Yes. So it is quite difficult to make a general assumption. So what is usually done is that once with inspections the damages have been found, then it takes let's say roughly 10 years until the whole rehabilitation is done in a bridge that has been evaluated in a damage level. And it is much more important to know which element of the bridge is damaged, and if the damage would continue, when do you need to change the measure of repair? For example, if I have a corrosion in the rebars, a simple repair is when the corrosion is starting, that I can replace the chloride content, the concrete cover with chlorides, or once that the bars have lost cross-section, that I would need to go behind the bars or even to put additional bars. Or this is the same then when we are having small damages in the expansion joints where water is or the leakage is then producing damages, that this repair before structural critical elements, for example, with post-tensioning cables, before those are getting damaged, then the repair cost is significantly lower. And this is what we want to say when we look at a specific bridge, that we predict which is going to be governing for the damages, and at which state of this damage it is still inexpensive to get the repair done, and when is it changing. Mainly for us, it's usually the cost that you're having if you have to make the deviation of traffic for a heavy highway, or if you need larger scaffoldings works. And this can be governed that you're saying, okay, these small damages, I let them pass, I let them continue growing, just because I'm going to make a combined repair when I'm having the installation placed on site. So this is something that we have to look at it bridge by bridge, or even like I'm saying, to build clusters, groups of bridges where they behave similarly. Is this answering your question?
My friend will ask you a few questions.
Any more questions?
Thank you, doctor. Thank you.
Thank you. It was a pleasure.
Thank you, Kristen, for joining us.
Mail ID also. My friends will call you or contact you whenever they need you or advice. Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good Congress.
Thank you, Kristen. If you have any doubts, you can write to kristen.skillenberg@equibridges.ch. Thank you. Thank you so much for joining us. Yes, let's get into the next session. I invite our next speaker to deliver his session, A.S. Bhimarajappa, Group Director at the U.R. Rao Satellite Center, ISRO, with over 3 decades of distinguished services. He has played pivotal role in developing key infrastructure for landmark missions, including Chandrayaan and Gangayaan. From satellite facilities to deep space networks and astronaut training centers, his leadership has contributed significantly to India's space journey. Please join me in welcoming Shri A.S. Bhimarajappa on stage with a huge round of applause. Welcome you, sir.
Movement. Okay, thank you. Good afternoon, friends. Good afternoon. Hopefully everybody is sleeping well now because it's a good AC condition room. I was also a person sometime used to sleep like this only. Okay. Today I got a chance to tell this word. So thank you once again. So thank you for inviting me here to talk about something about the SHM. Particularly I would like to thank IABSE, Karnataka Center, juries, and particularly about our Jai Gopal sir. He met me in some occasion and we started some discussions regarding about one Pandavpura bridge, it seems. That's what the case. But this is the connection only. Otherwise, ISRO people not aware about this platform, actually. We used to work within the campus only, I know. We have never come out of that, our campus, 24/7 work. After 40 years only, like our bosses also used to say that. After going 60 years only, we'll know the world. We'll know our wife, we'll know our family like. So otherwise, immersed in work only, okay. So thanks to that, thanks to all our great leaders earlier. Because of that, today ISRO is in good position. They have worked and they have shown the path to us also to work like this. So when Jai Gopal sir told me to talk about in this platform, I was thinking that I am basically civil engineer and we are fully immersed in constructions technology only. So actually we are not using any of our technology, the satellites or anything for monitoring our campus buildings because it is all only 30 to 40, 50 years and recently 10, 20 years only. Major work started only within recent time only. So, and all other things, because of good maintenance team is available and we are all there together. So things are going well now. So not come to the stage which we have to monitor very vigorously and bad things and all like that is there. Thanks to that. Anyhow, this my presentation may goes only just after sir told. So I just collected some good information what our satellites are doing for civil engineering field other than other activities they are doing. So then I got some collection only. So Please pardon me because I am not a good speaker and I am, I am a shy and shivering person. I will not stand in front of my teachers and all. I was not able to stand also. Here also I can see all my seniors are here. So all the very eminent personalities are here in front of you all. I am standing means I treat this as my blessings only from all of you. Thank you, sir, once again. Thanks to all of you. So it's a great honor to be here at this International Conference on Health Monitoring of Structures, hosted by ING-IABSE Karnataka Center. So I take this opportunity to thank again all juries of ING-IABSE, and I would like to take this opportunity to thank my director, controller of the center, who have given me permission. And I would like to thank my buddy engineers heading the civil engineering division of our ISRO, Mr. Rahat Ali. Rahat, you can stand and thank you. And I would like to thank my youngest buddy, IITN, Mr. Vetrivelan, who has supported me for this presentation and all. Thank you. So today I want to talk to you about something that connects the sky above us to the roads, bridges, dams, and cities around us. I want to talk about how Indian satellites are quietly but powerfully changing the way we plan, build, and monitor our civil structures. And so let me begin with, next please. So I thought just brief about, can we just, okay, sorry, here only. Yeah? Sorry, it has gone. Okay, sir, it is a little bit, can I did. Go back. Go back one more. About one more back. About ISRO, that's what.
About ISRO, no?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you. Somebody can use that. Okay, thank you. Sir, I thought, before starting, I thought of telling small about ISRO. ISRO has been established in, it is not able to, 1969 under the Government of India Department of Space. So headquarters is in Bengaluru. So we are responsible for India's national space programs. So you can see that around 135 spacecraft missions have been done and 105 launch missions. 50 plus satellites are in active now. Major focus, these areas you can see: satellite development, launch vehicles, Earth observation, navigation system, space science and exploration. So here I would like to add one quote of our founder, Dr. Vikram Sarabhai: "We must be second to none in the application of advanced technologies to the real problems of man and society." This is very, very important. Based on that only ISRO was started. So when come to my center, you are our satellite center, all of you know very well that it is a lead center for design and development of satellites. Formerly known as, it was ISRO Satellite Center. So it has been named after Professor Udupi Ramchandra Rao. He is a former chairman of ISRO and is a founder director of our center and man of satellite, starting with our satellite making. So it is also located in Bengaluru now, so Old Airport Road. And the key responsibilities in satellite center is satellite design and engineering, assembly and integration and testing, development of communications satellites, Earth observation satellites, navigation satellites, whatever satellites you say. So it is being done here. Support multiple national and international space missions we are supporting. This is also, you can see there, Chandrayaan 3 and Aditya L1 and Gaganyaan is there. So now next future mission is a Bharat Yantrik Station, which is also there. So here just I thought of briefing one project of in my leadership has been done. So it is called Compact Antenna Test Facility. This is one compact antenna test facility is a chamber of 1 lakh class clean room of clear size is 59 meter by 38 meter by 28 meter is the clear height and overall height is 31 meter height building. So it's a PEB building with internal and external grades, sandwich panel walls and walkable false ceiling is being done. And here 2150 MT of PEB structural steel members were erected using 200 MT and 100 MT capacity cranes. So there you can see that this building was erected with all cranes only because not able to reachable by any other methods. Roof girders of span 38 meter and depth of 5 meter and weighing 18 to 20 ton were hoisted. And self-leveling ESD flooring or vacuum diverter concreting is done. So internal partitions with fiber cement boards and SAB masonry in low bay areas it is done. It is a combination of PEB as well as a normal structure also. So here you can see that plan, you can see that raft is done. About raft I will tell you again next slide. So this is the building started with, and it is now today, this cat-off chamber is there, which is the world-class chamber. We are only, I think what I come to know that this is the biggest and highest range cat-off building among the world. So China is having lesser than this, it seems, what I come to know that one. So here again continuation. The raft foundation, here specialty is this only, what you have to see. The raft foundation of about 1400 square meter plan area and 2.5 meter depth that foundation is done. Concreting was carried out unsuccessfully for 65 hours non-stop with intense planning, coordination and safety measures. This was one of the uniqueness actually. So about normal, otherwise M30 grade concrete, but it is temperature controlled concrete is being used here. Placing temperature of the concrete is less than 23 was maintained. 3,500 cubic meter of concrete is done. The 585 RMC trucks have come. 35% of the cement was replaced with fly ash. 5 numbers of concrete pumps were deployed for continuous pour of concrete. Rate of pour of concrete was 60 cubic meter per hour. The temperature variation inside the raft foundation was measured periodically. For that, all the instruments were kept. This project has been received Outstanding Concrete Structure of Karnataka Award net 2025 by our Indian Concrete Institute. Thank you, sir. So here one more, in my tenure, just I thought of sharing with you all. So because this is one of the biggest clean room, what we did actually, assembly and integration test facility. So this was the G+4 RCC frame structure with normal SAB wall covering. So 21 meter height in satellite integration hall. This is a 1 lakh classroom actually. There also, it's called a hook height. So 21 meter is done. Wall panels, everything same. Other bay areas were done. MS structural steel, plate girder beams and composite structural deck slab in this satellite hall has been done. So this is also one of the biggest facility for us. Yes. Now we'll come to India's satellite arsenal for civil engineering. So how it works for civil engineering, just I thought of sharing with you all. So here, so few satellites I have took it, Cartosat 3, Resource-Sat 2A, RESAT, RISAT 1A, NAVIC, NRS satellite, as well as INSAT 3DR, and EOS 4, this RISAT 1B. These are all satellites are being used for various applications, what I brought it out. Earth observations is there, resolution you can see here, Cartosat 3 is giving 0.25 meter, that means 25 centimeter width is giving the resolution, that is a very this one. Earth observation satellite is giving a resolution of 5.8 meter. Where all we can use like that, and radar SR is giving 1 meter resolution, and that is also meteorology also is there. So satellites integration across civil engineering projects, like you can see, so we are using for planning, you can use for execution, you can use for monitoring, and service life measuring also we are using. So Cartosat, NAVIC, here these satellites are being used in this planning and alignment air purpose. So Resource-Sat, NAVIC, as well as INSAT. So Cartosat 3 stereo imaginary generates sub-meter dims for highway alignment, optimization across complex terrain, Western Ghats and Himalayas and all can be done. So landslide, land use, land cover, so this purpose also being used. Least cost path analysis on satellite device scope, that is also being done. So INSAT meteorological data informs regional and construction windows in high altitude areas also it is possible. So vegetation mapping also being done. So this is the road map, you can see how the construction progress can be reviewed now here. These satellites again, Cartosat, ResearchSat is available, Navik is available, INSAT satellite is there. So Navik for machine control can be done, landslide and slope failure can be assessed, post-flood damage assessment also is possible, and pavement conditions also is able to measure it actually. So here again, bridges and viaducts also, site investigation planning purpose, we can use this Cartosat, RISAT, SAR, Navik and EOS-6. So various places this can be utilized actually. Cartosat 3 high resolution, imaginary identified, optimal crossing points, flood plains, approach road corridors and nearby habitations with minimum displacement like. So here construction purpose and execution purpose. Construction execution purpose also we are using. Cartosat can be ResearchSat, SAR is usable, Navik is usable, and EOS-6 also usable in various requirements actually. So next I will tell you because. So here also structural health and safety purpose, you know, RISAT 1A, DIN SAR that monitors bridge, pier, settlement and approach embankment creep with 3 to 5 mm sensitivity. 24/7 it can be done in all weather conditions also. So thermal anomaly also can be detected. So through INSAT data identifies the deformation and subsurface, cracking in bridge ducts subject to seasonal temperature exams, etc. So post-earthquake, flood, satellite and all can be, that is also assessed. So here dams and reservoirs also it can be utilized. So RISAT is possible, Cartosat is possible, INSAT, ResearchSat and Navik satellites. So you can see just I brought out little bit here. So 15745 large dams in India. So and out of 25% dams only 50, so more than 50-year old. So here 213 classified and distressed dams are there. So it is also INSAT is possible to do. 6-hour rainfall forecast can be given. All this data is possible. So here that dams and dam body and abutment monitoring. This is also just possible through RISAT 1A differential SAR. Informatory detects crest, settlement, abutment, displacement and seepage induced sinkholes with millimeter precision. You can take it actually. So monthly DLNSR stacks identify seasonal thermal water loads. That I think morning madam has brought out all this very clearly. So these are all Cartosat optical imaginary tracks downstream, seepage also, zones also. And then Navik tilt meter is our networks on dam crest provide continuous 24/7 deformation if anything. Data integrated with satellite products. No centralized dam safety, dashboards, etc. That's one. Post-earthquake resonance, satellite-based change, defections, screens, all upstream dams with hours pressurizing the physical inspections is all possible. So again, this is same thing. So operation and flood management is possible. I think is already madam has brought out again after morning. So here one small photo I got it. Actually you can see that the land use, how it is possible is a Bengaluru city. So in 1973 and then again 1992, 2002, 2008 and 2014 and 2021. This how it grows. That's what. Nothing. There is no the green. Now everything is become red only. Yes, sir. Exactly, sir. So that's what just is possible to see all this. So here also you can see smart cities, drainage and land use planning and all, how we can utilize very happily. Cartosat is possible, ResearchSat and Navik and RISAT is possible. Health of wasteland and green coverage can be checked. Heritage and historic district management can be done with all this. Okay, here I brought out tunneling also, network safety, everything, alignment for tunneling and networking is possible. Planning of alignment studies can be done with all satellites like Cartosat series also, RISAT also, NAVIC and INSAT series. These are all only satellite which is useful for our civil engineering I bought out. Otherwise, all INSAT series communication satellites are available. That is different actually. Here this tunnel portal site selections is possible. Track geometry monitoring is there. So yard and station planning is possible. So yeah. So irrigation department also can be used. They are using it. So of course. So 68.4 million hectares of large area is available in India. This is the largest irrigated area in the world. So less than 40% of irrigation efficiency being used now. So satellite-based precision water management transforming to data-driven engineering discipline is possible. Just I bought out. So here this irrigation and water source also used by these satellites. Common area development can be done. Reservoir inflow forecasting is possible. So again, transpiration and water accounting is possible to check. Watershed and catchment management is possible. So here research and RISAT, INSAT and Cartosat with NAVIC. So we can get this groundwater potential mapping also possible. So here coastal and offshore engineering has become very important point. Actually, it has been, our satellites are being used for fishermen safety and all. In addition to that, for civil purpose also, it is possible, just I bought out. So it can be erosion zone mapping is possible. So here port and harbor planning also is possible through this. Offshore structural monitoring is possible through satellites. So here cyclone and storm water surge preparation, I think this everybody knows this actually. So it's always we are going to get this inside 3DR 6mm rapid scan imaginary tracks cyclone eye wall evolution, enabling 72-hour landfall predictions, accuracy within 100 km. Surge models driven by satellite tracked cyclone parameters, guide coastal highways bridge decision in 1 in 200 years, return period standards, all this possible through this. Sir, here this also disaster risk and reduction is possible through this one. So earthquake, RISAT SAR, change detection identifies collapsed buildings and bridges failures within 4 to 6 hours of an event. This is very important. Cartosat pre-event building up footprints enable automated damage classification is this is used for Sikkim 2023 earthquake assessment is done actually. These are all the place possible. Cyclone is able to find, floods also able to give, landslides, drought, forest fire, everywhere. That's what is possible. So here you can see that just I brought out on small survey cost comparison between traditional and satellite-based assessment. So it is a huge difference is possible. Through this it can be done actually. So for highways, if you take for 100 km, the difference I have given that one. And dam monitoring is possible, flood assessment, urban mapping, bridge inspection, all this. So it is going to, very big savings is possible. So here just future roadmap I have taken. These are all the satellites are possible. EOS 08 is thermal, IR and SAR, they are enhancing structural health monitoring capability they are doing. And NAVIC 2 is going to give us 5 new satellites, extends coverage, improves urban canyon accuracy also. And NISR recently is done ISRO, NASA plus ISRO plus S-band SAR, that is called NISR, is a globally 12-day coverage, 100 centimeter, 10 centimeter accuracy is possible. This is the unique satellite is in place now. It is giving a lot of data. One has to utilize it like this. And NOVA SARs, their future is there. AIML, integration, digital, this one also. These are all futures actually. Yeah, landmark case studies actually. I think this is also just I bought out. Brahmaputra Bridge, this was the studies done for Kochi Metro Tunnel, that also was alert was given. Kerala flood real-time mapping was done. These are all used, our satellites being used for all this. Chardham Highway, any segment also was used. You know, Vadwan Port, Vadwan Port, there is also Cartosat is given the details also. Sir, thank you. I am having one video of ISRO. I thought if permission is there, just I want to share it, sir. Please video, sir.
Space ignites a boundless wonder that fuels humanity's relentless urge to explore. The Indian Space Research Organization, ISRO, was established in August 1969 and subsequently came under the Department of Space in September 1972. The prime objective of ISRO is the development of advanced space technology and application of space technology for societal, commercial, developmental, and strategic requirements of the country. 50 years ago, India built its first satellite, Aryabhatta, that was launched with the help of Russia, erstwhile Soviet Union, on April 19, 1975. Marking India's entry into the select club of spacefaring nations. Satellite Instructional Television Experiment, SITE, an experimental satellite communication project jointly designed by ISRO and NASA, was launched in India during 1975 to make informational television programs to rural India. The largest social experiment to educate financially and economically backward community. From the nascent phase of transporting our first indigenous communication satellite, Apple, Aryan passenger payload experimental satellite, today we have established state-of-the-art facilities and proven our technical prowess in the field of launch vehicle capability. From the major challenge of having no access to cryogenic propulsion technology affecting its ability to launch communication satellite, India overcame these challenges through successful demonstration of GSLV mission. Augmenting to this, India developed and qualified a new cryogenic engine with 3 times the thrust for its LVM-3 launcher in record time, setting 3 global benchmarks. These include completing development and flight with just 3 engines, achieving the maiden flight in 28 months, and conducting the stage hot test in only 34 days. Faster than any other country. We aim for many such world records to be made in the coming years. India achieved its first successful launch to orbit with SLV-3 on 18th July 1980. The nation developed 6 generations of launch vehicles with advanced inertial and navigation systems, SLV-3, ASLV, PSLV, GSLV, LVM-3 and SSLV, and achieved the milestone of 100th launch in January 2025 with the launch of GSLV F-15. India's first lunar mission discovered water molecules on the moon. The second lunar mission, Chandrayaan-2, has the highest resolution camera, 32 centimeter in the world, that continues to map the moon. When Chandrayaan-3 satellite became the first satellite in the world to touch the South Pole region of the moon, India became the first country to successfully insert a Mars orbiter on its maiden attempt in 2014, which also made a record as cost-effective mission. In 2023, it launched its first solar mission, Auditorium L1, becoming the 4th country to do so, with the spacecraft now actively contributing solar data to the global scientific community. Indian space sector reforms aim to foster private sector participation and innovation in space activities led by INSpace with the support of ISRO and ENSEL, through hand-holding and enabling the non-governmental entities, NGEs. This year, India will witness the first commercial launch vehicle, PSLV N1, realized by Industry Consortium, carrying ISRO's Technology Demonstration Satellite TDS-1, demonstrating host of new developments such as indigenous traveling, wave tube amplifiers, etc. Today, we have a world-class ground infrastructure in the country, distributed across various states, including multiple launch pads, engine and stage testing facilities and ground tracking facilities, including a 32-meter antenna for space exploration missions. As part of the historic Axiom 4 mission, Gagan Yatri Subhanshu Shukla became first Indian to board the International Space Station ISS. The joint NASA-ISRO mission, NISR, was successfully launched from the Indian soil. On August 24, 2025, ISRO successfully conducted the first integrated airdrop test for the Gaganyaan program at SDSC Shah. India's second spaceport is taking shape at Kulasekarapatinam, Tamil Nadu, to boost small and commercial satellite launches. ISRO successfully launched the CMS-3 satellite on November 2nd, 2025, making it the heaviest communication satellite ever launched from Indian soil. ISRO has successfully carried out the commercial mission LVM-3 M6 Bluebird Block 2 from India's spaceport SDSC Shah, using the powerful LVM-3 rocket. Another major endeavor is ISRO JAXA mission to Moon. Chandrayaan 5 LoopX mission. ISRO has initiated the development of a super heavy lift rocket to take our Gagan Yatris to the Moon and back. In the area of cutting-edge space research, ISRO has consistently remained at the forefront. Setbacks are embraced as opportunities to learn, innovate, and come back stronger than ever before. The various initiatives in the space sector and the goals identified under the Space Vision 2047 will elevate the Indian capability in launch vehicles, satellites, and space applications on par with the leading spacefaring nations by the 2040-45 timeframe, and contribute to the vision of Viksit Bharat by 2047.
Thank you. Thank you very much. So for doing all this, we civil engineers supporting them, our scientists, for taking up to that height. Thanks all. Thank you, sir.
I personally feel that my countrymen can do anything and everything. Whatever he listed out, for example, as-built maps, as-built drawings, village rehabilitation, then planning closer than Google. I don't know For all index maps, we go to Google. Please, what I feel is, if you have that, say, forget about Bangalore. From Bangalore to Mysore, can we have a similar map of villages in your place so that any diversion, bypass, we can plan? Then you have said flood management, and particularly in smart cities, drainage. That means that's what we need. Every monsoon it rains in flood. Every basement gets filled. You say flooding can be predicted, monsoon can be predicted. Is it so? Say something which we didn't know, or at least I didn't know.
Exactly, sir.
Particularly, one second, sir, I will write down if you want. Maintenance of historical places. For us, Bengaluru, Auditorium, Shravanaberegula, or Mysore Palace, Bengaluru Palace, or Rajkumar. All these are historical places. Whether this asset management is proposed or in operation in any of these.
Yes, sir. As you said, as I told you, these are all the facilities available in ISRO in various capacities actually. So it's the ministries, many ministries have taken over. But I heard that more than 65 or 69 ministries are utilizing our data and our satellite usage. Because of that only where satellites are going up. So this is possible. This is possible. All this is possible. So where we civil engineers were, because as a construction engineer, so I am not using, I told you. So our team is like morning our Aisha told. So they are the authority. They are giving it to the other ministries, like under the PMO office. It is all happening. Maybe a little confidential thing, I hope, I think so. So it can be, resource can be utilized. It is possible. Through proper, like sir asked for one data. When I asked him to send one request, so that request has been sent to proper authority. So authority has accepted and then the things are happening now. So this is the route is available. I think we can make use of those things. That's what I feel, sir.
One more thing. Recently, in a newspaper, that sewage is flowing into Puttanalli tank. From which direction it flows? It flows. I will tell you, I was working in city corporation as a operator. I thought scanning, you cut across the road, go to certain depth, and you can see all the pipes leading to the tank. The most horrible thing in urban areas is underground utilities. They say we have sensor maps. We don't think. You just simply you take a pickaxe and dig, you will hit a power cable and something will go wrong. Sir, I would like to have more interaction with your juniors who are free.
Please, please.
We can definitely work on.
Yes. 100% your question will be taken care. So I will see that.
My friend has your number, and I will come with him.
Please, sir. Always welcome.
Really, I'm happy. I'm sure that my other friends here are also happy about this.
Sir, my sincere thanks to Bhimarajappa. And when I interacted with him, it was so positive. I thought I will be meeting a bureaucrat. I thought it is a roadblock and I may not be able to get anything because in the screen of confidentiality, secrets, wherein if you go to Google, you can see the American satellite also, exactly where it is. I thought like that and I went to him. Then one of our Girish, our ICI chairman, Girish, he told me, no, don't bother, Bhimarajappa is actually from Shimoga. Don't bother. Then when I went to him, he was so friendly. He said, absolutely no issue. It is a government to government, absolutely don't bother. Then he made me to sit there. When I explained, absolutely get a letter between the governments. So I went to the Jayaprasad sir and told him about this. He said, I will get you the letter from the Secretary Public Works Department. Similarly, that letter he brought from the PWD Secretary. Secretary was kind enough to give quickly. Actually, it was quite fast because he was also interested. Then it went to him through proper channel, Aisha madam. Then after about, I think 2 weeks, I got a call from the madam and she told me, we'll go for a VC. Then we discussed in detail. Finally, it has come to at least one stage. Now, my few questions are there to my friend Bhimanu Jappaji. Sir, can the PWD, sir, can the PWD own a satellite? Government of Karnataka, Public Works Department, whether it is possible. No, because, sir, why I am asking, you can call for tenders. Private people are there now. They are manufacturing satellites. And rockets also they are manufacturing. In fact, my office got one inquiry to test the foundation of a satellite in this rocket to check whether the thrust it can take or not. And satellite private, so many Bengaluru only, there are so many people manufacturing. That is one thing. Then, sir, yes, sir.
Yes, sir. This question is a very valid question, sir. Now, ISRO was earlier is called Indian Space Research Organization. So we are the people researching. We means I am a supporter to researchers. So we are the people researching. All this 50 years, 60 years over now, research is done. The fruit is available. So now I think sir may be aware, so many microsatellites has been done by students in the project. By project they are taking up and doing. So they are connecting with our scientists like they are doing. We are having our own platform also for making the satellite by students and all. So these are all facilities are there. Even day before yesterday our chairman has opened with our Rahat Ali knows very well. So Yuvika program for 9th standard students and all. Yuva Vijnani program is there. So 15 days they will come here, they will see our ISRO, they will see how to make satellite, what they are doing, what is the scientific field. Everything they will get a good eminent lecture like what we have done 2 days here. Like that they are doing, they are proposing out of more than 1 lakh candidates from all over India, they have selected about 450k students and this class is going on, 15 days course is going on. So like that we are having so many activities possible to be done. Only that resource searching like our Google map or like our friends, anybody is there, through them are getting into that is only maybe difficult I felt here. Because as I said, till my 36 plus years now service in ISRO, I have not come, rarely I used to come to ICI because of my boss was there. We become members because of my boss was the member. So I think all of you know very well Mr. Tyagarajan was there, one of the eminent structural engineer in ISRO. And they were very much connected with Stoop Consultant. Morning sir was discussing. So they are all there, though we are the student like earlier, today we were all there. Like that we used to sit at the back side and see what sir is doing, what they are all doing like that. So today I could able to realize all these things. Thanks you. So regarding this, 100% possible.
Oh, sir. Good, sir.
100% possible.
Good, sir.
Because now...
Sir, you are the chairman of the KRDCL Technical Committee. My request to you is, kindly consider whatever I requested. Kindly, if it is possible, go for a tender for purchase of a satellite and launching of the satellite. It will not be costly, sir. I'm telling you, it is not costly at all. See, every year we are losing lot and lot of this flood. Every year, the Maharashtra flood, they suddenly release water and we raise the bridge by 2 meters. You remember, at least 3 times we raised the bridge by 2 meters each. Finally, the bridge bottom level of the girder has gone at least 6 meters above. So, these all can be avoided with such having satellites.
Sir, one thing, what I am suggesting is, why purchase a cow when Nandini is there?
Chairman.
Sir, about to tell you same thing, sir. Need not to go for purchase. You can request the government, is also government, that's also
ಸರ್
government.
ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ಸ್ಟೋರ್ ಅಂತಂದು ಇತ್ತು ಮುಚ್ಚೆ ಬಿಟ್ವಿ ಈ ಗಲಾಟೆಗೆ.
Okay, that's what, that ultimately happens like this. Okay, sir.
Please, bear with us for 2 minutes. We'll go 2 floors below and come up.
Thank you, Bhim Rajappa, sir, for engaging an insightful conversation. I'd like to request Mr. B.V. Nagesh, sir, to please kindly come up on stage and felicitate our speakers. I request Mr. Bhima Rajappa, sir, to please kindly accept our felicitation and honoring with a huge round of applause. Let's felicitate Mr. Bhima Rajappa, sir, over here on the stage, and he'll be receiving a flower bouquet and a gift hampers. We truly care for your skin with Mysore sandal soap. We are giving a presentation and gift to our esteemed speaker. I request Vinita Madam to please receive a guest of honors on behalf of Christian. Session co-chairman Shri J.B. Ravi Shankar sir to please receive the felicitation, and thank you so much for your patience and thank you so much for being present here. Christian. Sending all the gift hampers and mementos. Thank you so much. And now, Ravi Shankar sir is receiving a flower bouquet. Come on, everybody, please appreciate with a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. Yes. Let's quickly dive into the next session. So next session will be heading by R.K. Pandey as session chairman and B.V. Nagesh sir as session co-chairman. I request R.K. Pandey sir and B.V. Nagesh sir to please take your seats on stage. Thank you so much, sir. Next. So next session supposed to presented by Hari Babu sir. In his absence, we'll skipping that session and we are moving towards the next session. Next we have a very interesting case study presentation on structural health monitoring by satellites. Yes, it gives me a great honor to welcome a distinguished civil engineer whose remarkable contribution have shaped a major bridge and metro infrastructure projects across India. With over 24 years of experience, his dedication to engineering excellence and innovation continues to inspire the next generation of professionals. Yes, please, with a huge round of applause, I extend a very warm welcome to Mr. Arvind Salecha.
ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ Okay. Before I start, just one small story I want to tell you. How a very chance meeting led to this conference. Okay, ICI award ceremony was there. Girish sir had invited myself and Jai Gopal sir. So we had been there. And there Bhim Rajappa sir was receiving the award for ISRO, that facility what he mentioned. So we just met him there, we exchanged cards and we came back. So that story ended there. The second story was the story of this Pandapura bridge, which is a 60-meter composite girder bridge. So it was constructed. So the issue during construction was that instead of upward camber, they forgot to give the camber and all. So it's having a sag. So there our Sinha sir is there, he is also aware, Jai Prasad sir, PWD secretary, everybody is aware. So what is to be done? So then Professor Chandra Kishan sir, he monitored the bridge. We had almost 4 times the load testing was done on that bridge and every time it was fine. So finally even PGV sir also advised on that bridge and it was decided that let us not do anything to that bridge. It is in this shape, let it be in that shape, we will monitor it. So then we they were discussing with some agencies what monitoring is to be done and all. In the meanwhile, again we had happened to meet Bhim Rajappa at another ICI Deminar. So that time we asked him, sir, thing is we are planning for this bridge. We are actually putting the SHM, we are monitoring it. So can we do something, sir, from satellite also, can we monitor? So he said, yes, it is possible. And then the rest story, you know. So that is how this thing came up. And then once that thing got into motion, we thought, let's put the whole thing that, you know, things can be monitored by satellite and all. So then the entire conference came out of that chance meeting. Okay, so moving forward, see, I really don't know anything about this, okay, satellite-based monitoring. So when the story started, okay, how many people will be there, who will be the presenters and all, then we found that one slot was still empty. So then during our discussion, Ramesh sir, Burji sir and all, they said, I mean, why don't you take up one topic? So when I took up this topic, I was really surprised, you know, such a huge possibility is there, you know, with satellite we can monitor the structures. And how many case studies, I mean, there were so many case studies. So I'll just, okay, what's up? Okay. So these, I'll not go into the details. Madam Arsia is there. She had already explained how through the satellite, that is INSAR, that interferometric synthetic aperture radar, you are able to monitor the phase difference and all. So what is the phase movement and persistence scatterers, particularly, you know, bridges being concrete or steel structures, they are very well scatterers of this radar waves. So it can be captured very well. So now the thing is how it is to be done. So stage by stage. So first is the SAR acquisition. That is, you find out which is the satellite. So from that satellite you get the data. Then that data, that interferogram is generated. Okay, so that it goes around one, then again it comes back, again it comes back. So during the orbit, so depending on the time period, it may be 6 days or 12 days orbit. So it is there, and then the persistent scatterers are there. So that analysis is done. Our KRDCL chairman, madam, has come. Welcome, madam. Mike, I'll just break for a moment.
Good evening. We are coming into the fag end of the program. It's a privilege that the boss of this building, she is not owning privately, she is a representative of government. She is managing director of KRDCL, where I have been associated from last 25 years. I don't know how long I will continue. So it is our privilege, and we are happy to show our respect to her by giving memento of the ING-IABSE.
It's truly honor to have Managing Director KRDCL Sushila ma'am. Please give a huge round of applause, and it gives us an immense pleasure to honor you.
Meeting
close.
Thanks for your gracious presence, ma'am. She's supposed to present at the time of inauguration. Due to some other commitments, she couldn't make it, and we are really happy by your presence, ma'am. Thank you so much that you made it possible to visit. Thank you so much.
Good evening to all the dignitaries. Jai Prasad sir, Jai Gopal sir, and dignitaries. It is pleasure that through Jai Gopal sir, they have organized 2 training sessions here. Under the able leadership of Jai Prasad sir, this ING-IABSE Karnataka Center has conducting technical training sessions as it is useful to all technical fraternity. I thank Jaiprasad sir and Jaigopal sir to continue these training sessions to help all technical fraternity. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Madam Ji. In fact, we are very happy to get associated here so much. And Jai Prasad Ji is almost from the opening of inception of the KRDCL. He is there as a TC chairman, doing a lot of things. In fact, some of the things we have crossed the Indian Roads Congress specifications also. Whatever MYMs we brought few, that is much better than the IRC specifications. We are happy with that. And whatever we are doing here with the help of ING-IABSE, because ING-IABSE is the International Association of Bridge and Structural Engineering. Whatever the world's best knowledge, best practices are made there, we are able to get it here. In fact, last year, that was the same thing what we have gained from the Japan, AI, IoT, and digital twins. In fact, the other two are yet to come down properly. Whereas we have already dealt with that, all the three subjects last year itself. That way we are very happy. In fact, madam, you remember at least 2-3 times you told me, you people go outside, get some more information, get some more knowledge in the technicalities and disperse it here. We are thinking and we will go certainly shortly, madam. Thank you. Thank you, madam.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Arvind sir, sorry for the interruption.
Yeah, hello.
Go ahead.
Mic is on. Hello, check. Sir, your felicitation we can do along with this chair, sir. You can sit here, sir. Ille ಕೂತ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. Okay. Yeah, we'll continue now. So, the first stage, as we were discussing, is the SAR acquisition, that is finding the right satellite, which satellite is fit for our purpose. The second stage is the interferogram generation, which will come based on the satellite orbiting it. The third is the persistent scatterer analysis. And as I told you, because steel and concrete are very good scatterers of the microwaves, this is very easy to track them. The next is preparing the displacement time series. So we have satellites, so since maybe 2014, 15, so every time you keep on monitoring that. So what is the displacement? You'll be keeping on getting a complete time series of displacement. So based on that, you have to do the structural analysis and take it forward. So this is the, if you see flow diagram, so the satellite is there and here a bridge is there, and these are the values it will be recording. The waves will be scattering from here. Okay, so now next. So now my first case study, this is for Morandi Bridge, which Hegde sir also mentioned and our Bhaumik sir was also mentioned. So here the structural monitoring was not done for this bridge. It was done as a forensic study. Why this bridge collapsed? Okay. So what happened here? So when they got the earlier data, so these you can see up to 2015, this is the time when it they have some deviation and the collapse occurred sometime around here. So around late to mid 2018. So if you see here, the pier which collapsed, that is pier number 9, and the other piers nearby, they are showing the same displacement. Somewhere around mid 2015, they found some divergence. And slowly that divergence began to increase. And until it collapsed in 2018. So these are the data they had taken from Cosmo SkyMed. And basically this was like a forensic study, why it happened. So using satellite, had they used satellite, maybe they could have found it out before the collapse. Okay, now the second thing is Albiano Magra. This is from Italy. So this is the collapsed bridge. And these are the photographs from the vehicles which are going. So year-wise photographs they have, where you can see the minor cracks, they are growing on the approaches. So what does the satellite data say there? So if you see the satellite data, see, this is here, somewhere around mid 2018, the differentials started showing up. And the deflection, if you see, it is keeping on going. See, one thing I want to say is, see, a satellite is going at around 600, 700 kilometers high, and you are able to measure the displacement in mm. I mean, the technology is just mind-boggling. So here you see, this is the thing. So if you see pictorially, these two piers are okay, but pier 2, the settlement started increasing and it collapsed. So this one is Waterloo Bridge from London. Here, this bridge is standing, it has not collapsed, but the thing is that how it is currently being monitored. So this is the existing bridge, and on top of the bridge, they had just put some corner reflectors, because generally you will be getting the overall point, but if you want to do a very accurate analysis, you need some proper fixed point, anchor points, which you can measure that will be the reference point. So they had put some reference point here, and they had done INSAR studies and sensor measurement. So, one second, okay. So the thing is that whatever deflection they got here, they had total station points marked nearby, and they validated this, that whatever displacement they were getting from the satellite, the same value they were getting through normal total station measurement. Next, this is Po River, Italy. So here they had done some 8 years of again monitoring by satellite. So this is the river portion, and this is you can say the viaduct portion. So this is the river portion, you can say. So here when they were monitoring, so in 2015, they found some anomaly. So when this anomaly was reported to the road agencies, they were able to take up the corrective measure for this, and the bridge is still standing today. And further, beyond that, if you see, again, it is following the normal deflection, whatever was supposed to be. So the thing here is that in 8 years, they were continuously monitoring the displacement. There were no sensors on the bridge. Totally, they are getting the precision in mm, and everything, total monitoring is through satellite only, and they were able to figure out that there was some anomaly and fix it. So your SHM cost, there is no cost actually if you look at it that way, because everything is through the satellite. Okay, this is the Belprato 2 viaduct in Italian Alps. So this is that pier number 9 where some landslide occurred, and this pier, they noticed very substantial displacement. So you can see the view here. So the pier is here, and this entire, there was a sliding which had taken place here. So what they did is, because this was continuously being monitored by satellite, so they were able to find some anomalous reading on this pier, and they found out, and through the entire this one, whatever the slip surface also they were able to find out using the satellite. And again, this pier, whatever was the issue, was fixed. This one, actually what happened is, this is a paper by Sai Kiran and Yarakula. So 3 dams in Kerala. that is Idamalayar, Malankara and Upper Sholar. Okay, so they had done just the monitoring through the satellite to find out what is the status and all. Actually, yesterday our Madhav sir had given a very detailed what monitoring is being done for the dams and all, and today morning also how satellite is being used for dam, this one. So this here I am just presenting just one, this one, that is for the Idamalayar dam. So these points which you see, these are the points where they had selected, and this is the close-up, what is happening on those points. Some points, see here the way in which they have done is that if it is green, yellow and red. So green means there is nothing, no problem. Yellow means it is somewhere in the, you have to monitor it, this one, and red means it's a distress case. So that kind of thing they have prepared. So once that is done, you will find out what is the displacement or what is the error. So this is the monitoring. So at one point they found slightly anomalous reading and they were able to fix that. So this study was done for all the 3 dams in India. So now next is, see there are so many satellites, even our Indian satellites they have explained which are all there. So whenever you, first thing for you to select is what is the satellite, SAR satellite that you are going to select. It can be European, that is Sentinel, or Cosmomed, which is a paid one, or our ISRO's. So depending on how much accuracy you want, how much resolution you want, and how many days the data you want, so that is here. So if you see here, this our ISRO data you get every 12 days because that satellite is completing the orbit in every 12 days. So ASI, Cosmo, SkyMed, maybe they are having more satellites, so you are able to get in 1 day data. Then this is Sentinel-1, every 6 days you are getting because they are having 2 satellites. Again the swath width, which is the width it is covering in one go. So that is 250 kilometer. Here it is a smaller, and our Indian, this one is 30 to 115. So as I told you, most are available free. The Sentinel-1 and 2 both are available free. And if you want a much more detailed and all, Cosmo, SkyMed, that is available on payment, and our ISRO, again, most of them, they are available on free, as madam said, once you just register on it. So now, what are the capabilities and what are the limitations? So if you see, you will get millimeter scale, this one, but it will monitor only something which is gradual because it is coming there every 6 days or 12 days. And you will be able to monitor only over a longer period of time. Okay, suppose something happens instantaneously, say some fracture or something, that you cannot use here. So for that you need different SHM, which Alok sir and all they explained earlier. Then wide coverage. So in one satellite, I mean suppose PWD Karnataka wants to monitor all their large span bridges, it can be done. Because just one satellite can monitor entire India in fact. Okay, then there is no on-site sensors are not required, but if you want for perfection and precision, you can provide the proper reflector points there so that that will be properly noticed. Then historical mining. So we can get the data from 2003 onwards because so many earlier satellites are there which can give you this data. Then this is all weather, day-night monitoring is available and it is scalable for the entire national bridge monitoring. Now, what is the limitation? The limitation is that, as I told you, abrupt or brittle failures, it cannot notice. Okay? Then it is based only on line of sight. The satellite should be able to see the thing directly. In case there is cloud cover or some vegetation, then you may not be able to get a proper this one. Then complex topography may hit satellite visibility. That means you have some tree or cover or something. Then you require sufficient radar reflectors on the structure. So you need to say midpoint and end point and every pier point we can have a proper reflector mark there so that it can be reading it properly. If it is not there, we may not get proper data. Then specialized INSAR expertise is required. Because if I go back, I'll show you this one. We will not be able to make out where it is going out of phase or where this is happening. So you require somebody who is expert in this, who have done, who know how to interpret this. And then temporal resolution is limited by revisit cycle. depending on our satellites. This one. So now, way forward for India is that we have large aging bridge stock. So many bridges are there, and we need to do monitoring. So almost 1.7 lakh plus bridges are there. Many are more than 50 years old. Many are in areas which are inaccessible. So we cannot go and monitor them properly. So we can use them. Our Sentinel-1 free data is available. So that can be used. Then again, during monsoon and landslide, whatever landslide occurs and all that data you can get through satellite and find out what is the status of the bridge. Are the bridges safe or this one? Then dam safety, as was already explained to you earlier. Then integration with BMS. So if this is properly integrated into, say, BRIM, that is Bridge Information System, and it is managed, then you can have a proper data that what is happening, which bridge, where is requires attention. And ISRO-NISAR collaboration, that is operational, as sir said that recently they have this is operationalized and it is available. So sir, we don't need to own a satellite. All that data is available free. Then the anomaly types. Now what we need to do is, whatever data we are getting, we can have it powered through AI. So once you power through AI, it can detect when is the trend deviation. So the data you are getting here and your PS data, that scattering data you are able to get. So when the trend is drifting from the baseline, so you can train the AI so that it can tell you at what point of time there is a deviation. And then what is required, whether how much is the drift, whether it is non-linear, linear. I mean, sometimes it may just be linear or this one due to some temperature variation and all. Then there can again be a sudden shift, as we saw in some of the things that suddenly the displacement increased and all. So you can have a proper AI model which can give you a risk scoring, say green, red, amber flag, that is orange, and based on that you can take a decision. Suppose it is showing orange, so you can tell somebody that, see, this bridge, something is there, you can just go and check that. Or if it is red, it is immediate priority. You have to go immediately and check what is the issue. So now next is why AI should be integrated with INSAR monitoring, which they are already having. So that, because it can give you scale, so entire country can be covered in one. You can, it can monitor so many bridges, because if you are sitting and you are going through it, you will be able to go one bridge at a time, or one thing you will be able to monitor. But if it is run through AI, you can cover the entire this one bridge, this one. Then pattern recognition. So as I told you that it can detect subtle and variable pattern detection and consistency. So it can again go back to this and it can check whether such a kind of pattern, the deviation had occurred earlier, and you can come to know, okay, this had occurred earlier during this circumstances, and the suitable actions can be taken. So this is just the line of sight displacement. So in mm, up and down. So this is like, for example, like this is a green because everything is normal. I'm just showing you, this is just an example, okay, not an exact one. So the second one is, this is it is giving you a slight trend variation. So then, okay, this you need to monitor. This bridge is in the orange color. And suppose you have something like this where you are having a lot of variation. Then you have to say it is immediate priority, you have to go and inspect now. Because you have the entire time scale data, and with AI it can tell you that. So this is, suppose entire country, say you have a Yamuna bridge, Satluj bridge, Lucknow flyover, Periyar viaduct, every bridge can be monitored. And on your dashboard it can show, okay, this is green, this is on yellow color, so this is red color, so these need priority monitoring. So okay, these are just for a what you say, illustration. I have given this, that somebody who is monitoring, say National Highway or MORTH, they can they can just see that, okay, these are okay, these bridges need some monitoring, and these need, say, immediate monitoring. So they can depute the team immediately to go to these locations. So these are some of the references and all from where I have got. So thank you so much for your attention.
Thank you, Mr. Arvind. With this, we come to the
yes, sir. This is
end of the second session, post-lunch. Thank you very much. it was the shortest session. Only one presentation, that presentation, and Mr. Arvind stick to the time. He brought out, started with the fundamental of the satellite-based structural monitoring to the case study to inculcate a kind of confidence that it is not the theory alone, it is being done. Thank you, Arvind.
Thank you.
Now we have maybe 5 minutes. We can take 1 or 2 questions. Anyone? Anyone? Yeah.
Give a mic.
Yeah, so one of the things which came out as a point is that the radar reflectors have to be put in. But in Moreno Bridge, you said that they went retrospectively.
Yeah.
So what they did?
Okay. No, the thing is that, see, if you don't put the reflectors, you will not get the accurate data, but overall monitoring you can get, right? Because your, see, if I put, so for example, this point, okay, this point is there which I am monitoring. So I know the coordinates of that point. So I monitor that again because Morandi Bridge, I know which span to monitor. So that point I am just monitoring, going back and finding the data for that coordinate, that latitude, longitude. So that we can do. But that will not be very accurate. But for more accurate, if you put the reflectors, it will be much more accurate.
Thank you. Please, could you please keep the references slide,
Okay.
the material.
Yeah. Sir. Sir, now the thing is that actual monitoring is yet to start. The formal whatever document, paperwork and all is done from ISRO and all. And from Marth also, Sinasa was there, I think almost 2 months back, sir, when we finally decided to go for monitoring of the structure. So now physically they will be putting the LVDT or whatever to monitor the deflection there. And through ISRO's help, we'll be monitoring from the satellite. So we'll be getting a data which is validated data. So once that is validated, then all over India we can use that. Okay, suppose we are using say Cartosat 3 or something, this is the kind of resolution we are getting and this is the actual value. So that correlation we can be sure what is happening.
2 questions I am having. One to learn from you, another is just speculation. This interferometry, does it depend upon the material which is monitoring or not necessarily?
You can ask Madam.
Okay, that is fine. I will ask. No problem.
Because I cannot answer
No,
that.
no problem. No, that is not an issue. And the second is, now you are taking some image and analyzing it and trying to see what is happening to the structure. This is not bridge, but I am talking about work in the laboratories. Suppose we are doing some testing on any structural component or any specimen, anything under any kind of loading. You take such perfect imaging, continuous imaging, and use this technique to understand what is happening to the behavior of the, so that we need not put any strain gauge, this LVDT, so many things. Is it possible? Just a speculation.
No, sir. The thing is, sir, in lab you are monitoring it through visual photography and all. Here you are not monitoring.
No, that is also visual only, no?
No, it is not visual. It is
coordinates.
Radar. No, it's radar, microwave, radiations.
Can it not be simulated in?
No. You will not get 1 mm accuracy with the visual because as suggested now, you are getting 250 mm or 25, 250 mm. 250 mm is the resolution of the satellites visually if you see.
Okay.
But this is not based on visual.
No, but your deflection measurements are all in terms of mm.
Sir, 10th of mm, we are still not this one.
No, you were here also.
No, you can get in mm. That is what I am saying. Mm accuracy you can get. Okay. But that is because you are using the radar. So you are using microwave radiation. You are not using the visual, this one. Visually it is not possible because from that height, measuring in mm, it's very difficult.
We cannot apply microwave here?
No, in the laboratory I don't know.
Okay, no, I'm just thinking, okay, fine. Thank you.
Okay,
That's
I request my co-chairman to.
The SMH by satellite is a very new topic. It was excellently presented by our good friend Arvind. Please, thank you. the case studies that was presented by him were quite an eye-opener. And only thing is we must have the knowledge of interpreting the data so that it can be seen in the engineering sense. And the failure, particularly the Kali Bridge, which happened, probably could have been averted had we stuck to this kind of a technology.
No, one thing what we can do, just like for Morandi Bridge, they did forensic. So maybe for Kali Bridge, maybe somebody can take it up as a research project and it can be done.
There is scope for a particularly young engineer who can get into it, okay, and who can know the art of reading this kind of a data and also giving the interpretation for the engineering values. And there is a lot of scope for this particular field. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Arvind sir, for enlightening, engaging, and a wonderful session. So I request Mr. Kumar sir to please honor our amazing speaker over here on stage. And students, the certificate will be giving at 6 p.m. and it's compulsory. You have to take it. And it's compulsory, only one will be getting the certificate. Completely strict attendance. At exact 6 p.m. you will be receiving the certificates. No, for all the participants and students. Thanks to our chairmen who present here. Thank you so much for your presence. Thanks to B.V. Nagesh sir, R.K. Pandey sir and Jai Prasad sir. Participants, please collect your certificates at 6 p.m. Say yes. Next. Okay, you need break? Yes. It's a time for tea break. Have a break. Have a Kit Kat. No, please come back. Take a short break and come back at exactly 4:45. all had a refreshing break. ಕೇಳಿಸ್ತಲ್ಲ ಎಸ್ ಯಾಕೋ ಎನರ್ಜಿ ಡೌನ್ ಆಗೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದೆ. Okay, next move towards the next things. Yeah. I request each one of you to please take your seats and come assemble quickly. So let's start. So next will be a rewards and recognition. I request each one of you to please take your seats. In next 10 minutes, in next 5 minutes, we'll be starting the rewards and recognition. Please take your seats. Each one of you to please quickly assemble. Let's start the session. It's a time to acknowledge and give a recognition and rewards to our delegates, esteemed speakers, and inspiring personalities. So I request each one of you to please quickly take your seats. Yes. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you all had a very good tea break, a refreshing time. If yes, please shout yes. All right, thank you. So yes, it's now the time for recognition and reward ceremony for our honored, distinguished speaker for their invaluable contributions. May I now request the dignitaries to please kindly come forward. It gives me immense pleasure and privilege to call an amazing personality, Mr. N.K. Sinha, sir, to please receive a honoring from us. With a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Mr. N.K. Sinha, sir, on stage. And Mrs. N.K. Sinha, sir, please, ma'am, please join us. I request Arvind sir to please honor our delegates. I request Arvind sir, Jai Prasad sir, Jai Gopal sir and Bhujji sir to please do the guest of honors to our wonderful guest here on stage. Thank you so much, N.K. Sinha sir, for receiving a token of appreciation. Thank you so much for being present here.
For more than 30 with MRTH. Mr. N.K. Sinha, the two Pondes here and Sharan, they were all supporting Karnataka. I do not know why. I used to approach them in every chief engineer's room, contract PA. I was the only man who had to go to PA, just walk in and get the things done. And I still remember, that is when I saw what you call this, Sharma, correct? S.C. Sharma. S.C. Sharma was the S.C. He advised me to go to Bombay. When I was executing the right, he gave me that. He said, what can I do with it? No. You should base your design on this. अरे यार, मुझे कुछ नहीं मालूम. अच्छा, लगता होगा. Then I brought it. Then again, I remember ministry from J.S. Maria's days. I used to remember J.S. Maria by saying J.S. means Jan Sangh. So that is how J.S. Maria. And what a man, sir. When somebody wanted...
Kali Bridge Foundation was decided by Maria sir. All present, we go by another 15 centimeter, 30 centimeter. This is, I think, Pandey, you went inside the well, no? Yes. That was the time that, Maria Sahab used to decide that, okay, including everybody, all the present, including the, the PN also, let the foundation go by another 300 millimeter. So that was the status at that time, because that was the first bridge with pneumatic foundation.
And all this soil, everything, though we had studied in the college, the moment we moved to service, we forgot. One early morning, Maria used to always get up at 5, and at 6 he will be outside. We used to tell them, no sir, no sir. The moment we came out of the car, the flies, the mosquitoes, everything pounced on our face. Then we used to wait till daybreak. He asked the concerned field engineer, what is the PVI value? He didn't know anything. He thought, if you give more value, he will up. He said 28. Huh? What is saying? So before going to inspection, they used to come to me and what basic minimum of soil they used to learn. Sir, I will humbly submit my best part of the service was in the ministry. From junior engineer to engineer-in-chief, I enlisted. Really, and the love and affection I have got is great. That ex-engineer Gupta was there, V.S. Gupta, I think, used to bring 2 chapatis. Then I used to get him fruit salad on this tree. Everything was available, and what a days. Those days are buried, and even a stone slab is put over that so that it can never come back. Sir, thank you. Thank you.
In fact, he was associated with this inauguration of NHDP by Prime Minister Atal Bihari Vajpayee. ये NH7 road पे था. So, yeah, this Hosur Road, correct, Hosur Road. So, Mr. Jayaprasad was that time engineer-in-chief, and we were looking into all the secretaries. Our secretary, chairman, everybody wanted to sit on the dais, and the Prime Minister's office had said no, not more than 10. Now, or the other MPs also were there. So somehow he said, look, we should go out. सब हम लोगों को प्रेस कर रहा कि भी सिन्हा बिठाओ हमको इनको भी प्रेस कर रहा हम लोग कहाँ से कर सकते हैं तो then actually that he said okay let us go that side we will not be in their sight otherwise they will bore us so but finally they allowed both of them were there on the dais so that was another place where we were together.
When then Prime Minister came to Bengaluru for laying the foundation stone, which was wooden quadrilateral, and also opening the Bengaluru road, which was completed during my time. There also, as junior TA, the agreement was signed with L&T. As AIC, the claim was settled. He went for arbitration and that, no problem. The point is, nobody was allowed. Even MLA was not allowed inside the 40 meter, 40 feet or something. They said, we'll go out. I said, please. What can we do? Even Union Minister Jafar Sharif was not pleased on the dais. So that is how, and those days were good. And we had a secretary, Ramakrishna? No. Is it? From Tamil Nadu. In the evening, he wanted Rava dosa, I got it. Next day morning at the inauguration, he was all ferocious and screaming that is not there, this is not there. Evening he cooled down. So that is how, sir, I don't know, my service in National Way was there with me. I really enjoy. Sorry, sir.
Thank you so much for recalling those wonderful memories. They breathe structures, leaders, and their dedication and commitment towards the civil engineering is commendable. Please give a huge round of applause. Thank you so much. It's a great honor.
Sir, one thing I learned from Delhi, सबको सलाम करो प्यारे, काम हो जाता है. During my school days, I used to see in an open ground, somebody was operating in something like that, mini drum, and the monkey used to eat told monkey, सबको सलाम करो प्यारे. It would go like this.
Jai Prasad sir ke liye Jai. Okay, so yes, as we all know, so this is a day of dedication, commitment, excellence, and it gives me a great pleasure to welcome Mr. G. Sharan. With a huge round of applause, let's welcome Sharan G for felicitation ceremony. I request all the dignitaries over the stage to please felicitate our guest, Mr. G. Sharan. Thank you so much, Sharan ji. And now we request Mr. I.K. Pandey sir to please receive the token of appreciation from ING-IABSE Karnataka Center. Come on everyone, please give a huge round of applause to the distinguished personality I.K. Pandey sir. IK Pandey sir is receiving a token of appreciation and token of gratitude from ING-IABSE Karnataka Center.
Thank you, Karnataka. I'm really overwhelmed and humbled to receive this kind of honor from the Karnataka state government as well as from the Karnataka Center of ING-IABSE. And special thanks to Jayaprashad and Jayagopalji for this kindness. I remember one instance, if I can share with you. I was doing a workshop in Chhattisgarh 2 years back, and I especially called Jayaprasadji to speak on the non-destructive testing. Oh, sorry, Jayagopalji. To talk on the non-destructive testing and health monitoring of the bridges. And he shared a photograph that he is doing such kind of workshop in Chhattisgarh. Then he was scolded by Jayaprasadji that what the hell you are doing there? You should do here. And this is the culmination of that event, I think. And I'm really thankful to the government as well as the ING-IABSE Center to organize such kind of educating workshop, which will go a long way to create one leaders who will make the government to make the signing. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Come on, everyone. Join me in welcoming a truly amazing personality who inspires us. With a huge round of applause, let's welcome Shri R.K. Pandey sir on stage to receive a token of gratitude from ING-IABSE Karnataka Center.
told them Karnataka is the most hospitable state in the world, not in India, in the world. Not that just because we gave a bouquet, but we feel about you as though you are ours.
Thank you, Karnataka Center. Thank you, Mr. Jayaprashad sir, Rajkumar sir, for the mentors.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for your presence. It's one group photo. Let's take a group picture. most interesting session of the day, most engaging segment. Yes, the panel discussion. Yes, so we are honored to welcome Mr. R. Jaiprasad sir as the chairman, Professor A. Galgali sir, Mr. R. K. Jaigopal sir, and Ms. Asya Begum. Hegde sir, please join us for panel discussion. I request Mr. R. Jaiprasad sir, Professor A. Galgali sir, Mr. R. K. Jaigopal, and Ms. Asya Begum and Hegde sir. And I.K. Pandey sir, please. I kindly request you to please come on stage. Let's welcome all our panelists with a huge round of applause. And this is going to be a very engaging segment of the day. I request each one of you to enjoy the insightful discussion. We are honored to have Mr. R. Jaiprasad sir, Professor A. Galgali sir, Mr. R. K. Jaigopal, Ms. Asya Begum, Hegde sir, and Pandey sir.
It's okay. It's okay. Good evening to all the panelists, commencing from I.K. Pandey sahab, Professor Galgali ji. We have our chairperson, Jaiprasad, Begum ji, Hegde sahab. Now, main theme of the panel discussion is now what we have learned in these 2 days and what is the recommendation should go to the government of state government, especially the government of Karnataka, as well as to the government of India, because we have spent our entire time, almost about 400 registrations. We will show you maybe total registrations crossed 450. So with our such time going into the conference and deliberating on the subjects, it is our bounded duty to see that we draw some minutes and resolution should be passed for the benefit of the engineers and to the state. In this direction, the subject itself is health monitoring of structures, and we have heard from various speakers about the importance of health monitoring of structures, ways and means to achieve that, costing, and all the speakers were exceptionally the best in the country, and of course, again, the best internationally. We could get about 4 international speakers on the VC. That's a very big achievement. In fact, as I said earlier, we have about 4 international speakers, 4 out of Karnataka speakers, and further almost about, I think, about 11 or 12 Karnataka speakers. We never knew that, we never calculated that number of speakers, Karnataka or outside, we never calculated. But when I finally just wanted to know, I was only calculating how many people, speakers are there from the state, in the Karnataka state. I was surprised, almost beyond 55% of the persons participated in as a speakers were from Karnataka. That clearly indicates why we are leading in the software sector or the pharmaceutical sector or any other particular sectors, why we are in the forefront. This is exactly the reason. Even in the civil engineering, we are in the forefront. Beyond 55% in an international conference of this type in Bangalore, it is an achievement actually. That I only came to know when I actually calculated that. Now, as far as today's deliberations are concerned, each of the panelists are requested to provide your views so that we will record that in a proper way afterwards, then put as resolutions passed in this conference and we'll send it to the government. And let us see, we will put pressure on the government, especially the structural health monitoring, because now that is going awry actually. They don't care. Any administration, what they do is, and of course we all know, there are top bureaucrats, politician, bureaucrat, engineer down the lane, and it is not being taken care properly. Now that has to be, it is a national assets. We just cannot ignore them. In fact, the Japanese, when last year I went there, Japanese are building structures which are durable for 200 years. Whereas our IR says 100 years and even 50, 60 years, the structure is coming for the major maintenance. So 200 years bridge with a very minor maintenance, certainly government, either government or people, they will only gain. In this direction, each one of the panelists will give his opinion thoroughly. Don't bother. Kindly let it be revolutionary. It doesn't matter for us. It is we are all civil engineers serving the government in one way or the other. It is our business to see that if there is something shocking thing to be provided to them, no bother. We will provide them. It is left to them to take whatever decision afterwards they want. Let me give the mic to the chairman first. Chairman will be the last. Sir, you will be the last, and you kindly last. Give your views, pakka. Sir, I will be giving anyway. You already have, sir, and I know you. I.K. Pandey sir, you are thorough. You don't bother about the technicalities and all. You simply say that yes, this is not correct means it is simply not correct. Kindly go ahead, sir.
Thank you, Jayagopalji. First of all, I express my gratitude and thankfulness to ING-IABSE Karnataka Center and the State Government of Karnataka, KRDCL, for organizing such an event and now giving me an opportunity to speak on the subject. It is undoubtedly everybody knows that infrastructure is the key, is the backbone of a development of a nation, whether it is economic, industrial, cultural, or social. And roads and bridges taking the highest priority in the infrastructure needs a special care. Roads can still sustain some damages, but bridges cannot. History is repeating. America has built their highways in 1960, and they have woken up only in 90s when they have started the structural health monitoring, because then they have started feeling that the bridges are getting stressed and they need some repair and rehabilitations. We have started our journey in 96 onwards for building the major highways and bridges. And to that extent, we can say that we are early. We have waken up. And structural health monitoring or repair and rehabilitation plan are a dedicated team or department is certainly required, which I would say is missing at the moment. Ministry of Road Transport, being the nodal ministry, has a greater responsibility to address this issue, but this is also lacking. Till 2000, we were having a dedicated system of inspecting each bridges before monsoon and after monsoon. That system has also, has been disrupted. And now we don't know exactly how many bridges we have on the highways, national highways, state highways, other roads and this thing. And when a bridge will need a repair or a rehabilitation, that is also not, documented. And we always come to know in an emergency only. So that situation is certainly not good for us. When we are moving for the status of a developed country, we must have a dedicated department for structural health monitoring of the bridges. Since the number is huge, this can be a department which can address at least the major and extra long bridges and start a routine inspections of all the bridges so that an inventory is available, and then a plan can be drawn, and the higher authorities, the secretaries, finance department, minister knows that they need to provide a specific fund for repair of the bridges each year. And how they will plan it for the next 5 years, that should also be available with us. So such an elaborate arrangement, unless it is made, I'm afraid that down the line, 10 to 15 years, we'll be having a lot of major catastrophes and disruption in the infrastructure, road infrastructure especially. The base knowledge is available in the country. The engineers are well equipped as well. The need is only to organize them and make them to make up an inventory, inspect all the kind of bridges, and start so many kind of structural health monitoring systems are in place. As per their practical availability, they all should be employed, and a database must be prepared, and action has to be started. That is my suggestion to the government and the fellow engineers. Thank you. Thank you so much.
One minute, sir. Yeah, it is already there. My request to our one more panelist, Mr. Hegde sir. As we have seen, he has come from the contractor side. He has seen the difficulties. He has seen the time overruns, funds overruns, money overruns, and he has got many problems to be sorted out. In fact, his views are also will give us a lot of insight for the government to correct its ways and means in case something is going wrong. In that direction, I request Hegde to give his views for the record so that it can be sent upwards.
Yeah, thank you very much, Jacob Walji, for asking that particular question. You see, as far as the structural health monitoring, all of you have attended the program for last 2 days now. As far as the state of the art of technology is concerned, I think most of the people are aware of it. It's not a, it's not a rocket science anymore. It's an evolving technology, but still everybody is aware of it. And especially in some of the cable stayed bridges, I think that many efforts have been done, like the instrumentation for the structural health monitoring has been done. Say, for example, Naini Bridge was one of the bridges, and another bridge is Kota Bridge, where as a contractor, we were also involved in that. It was going on for some time. I don't know what happened later. I also spoke about the cable stay bridge in Signature Bridge. I will tell you, I very nicely explained the structural health monitoring provisions which has been made in the Signature Bridge, but whether it is operational or not, that is a 100 years, like $100 million questions. So basically what we are having is all over the country, the intent is good, as far as the even investment for the structural health monitoring is also concerned, especially for the sophisticated bridges. It has been there, a lot of has been tried. But somehow, after having done that, it is just left to the destiny. Nobody is bothered about it, data is not being collected, even with the highly sophisticated systems which we have. My suggestion would be, actually, the government, the Ministry of, not only the ministry, even the PWDs and other organizations, they will have to have a dedicated department for the structural health monitoring as well as the maintenance. These are the aspects. Nobody, my experience is that nobody wants to take that as a serious business, unfortunately. Maintenance, only people are interested in becoming sort of an executive engineer where the execution can go on. And in some cases, I've seen that even the design department, of course, it was not the case earlier in the ministries. Nobody wants to go to the design department. It is sometimes considered to be a punishment assignment. That is what. That mindset has to change. It has to be a dedicated system. Even if it's required in terms of the incentives and the remuneration, those people who are opting for this structural health monitoring and the maintenance department, they should be given higher remuneration if it is required. That is the way we'll have to look into that. So it's a question of intent of implementation. It's not a question of intent of provisions. Provisions, it's not costing much. Actually, even if you implement that, especially for the bridges like Kali Bridge, and it is not a cable stay bridge, regular bridges, if you really look at it, what are the structural health monitoring system which we have to implement? One is the deflections, another is the corrosion, third is the fatigue measurements, and the fourth is the moments. These are the 3 to 4 instrumentations which is really required. It's not much. And every, that area, if it is under a PWD department or somebody, that, it can be continuously monitored. That is one thing. Another very, very important presentation was made by Mr. Salecha, Arvind Salecha. I didn't know that the satellite as well as GNSS, can be so effectively used for the mass structural health monitoring of the structures all over India. It can be used for the mass. It is not for one particular structure. You don't have to do it. I think if the satellite monitored that displacement technology which has been explained by Mr. Arvind Salecha, I think it is easily implementable. It is not very difficult. Most important thing is we'll have to really see that we have got a dedicated team at the level of ministry as well as the PWDs and all the organizations which we have got. It's not only for, even for the dams, irrigation department also should be have. Dam is another very important asset of the country. So we will have to have a dedicated structural health monitoring as well as the maintenance system. And if it is required, give more incentive. I go to the extent of saying that you give 1.5 times the salary to those who are giving it to the executive engineers who are looking up. But everybody wants to become an executive engineer, not want to look after the maintenance as well as it is considered to be a dry sort of a subject. Even in some of the PWDs, I am aware of it because I have a lot of colleagues in the PWD in Karnataka itself, and sometimes they say that the design they got in KRCL, they got a design office, for the irrigation department, and it is considered to be a punishment sort of an assignment. Those people who are not considered to be effective in execution, perhaps they have been transferred, to those sort of things. So I think this mindset has to change. And one presentation which has been made, that the life cycle management, I think once you bring in the life cycle concept, say for example, an asset has been designed for 100 years, and without the structural health monitoring, it is not possible to maintain any asset for the 100 years, because we'll have to find out. You should be able to predict, the predictive management. That's what I think all about the structural health monitoring is. I think that we'll have to move forward to the life cycle concept approaches. I think that is also necessary from the sustainability point of view also. Sustainability point of view, durability point of view, also the longevity of the structures point of view, it's very important. And one only suggestion I got, Mr. Jayagopal, is have a dedicated structural health monitoring and maintenance. It has to be clubbed with the maintenance, structural health monitoring and maintenance department, and it has to be, a lot of incentives have to be given for the people to join that. Another thing is, I think it's, we are talking beautifully, this seminar has been organized of the world, like India, let us say, and it's all about artificial intelligence, virtual reality, digital technologies, whether it's a drone technology or whatever it is, all it is related to sort of a computation. I think even in the educational syllabus, curriculum, perhaps I think we'll have to teach to the structural engineering, civil engineering, artificial intelligence, and like some sort of a coding requirement, though it is at the, there has to be a flexibility in choosing the subjects in the curriculum which has been set in the educational department, so that even if one wants to pursue a career in the computer science thing, structural engineering, those topics, and they can learn that and they can do the innovations in the structural health. I think it's going to take us, our country, very forward. As I showed in the last slide of mine, structural health monitoring is not it's not a cost. One has to understand. It may become 2 to 3% of the overall cost of a project. It is not much, but you can avoid college bridge collapses. You can avoid, so many collapses even during the construction by implementing the structural health monitoring system. I think we will save. It is a penny-wise, pound-foolish approach if you are not considering structural health monitoring as a cost. It's an investment. We will have to invest quite a lot in that. That's all I got to say.
Thank you, Agnes. Very interesting and practical approach towards achieving our objectives. As you said, yes, maintenance, earlier when we were in the public works department in the 1970s, 80s, we never felt any problem with maintenance, either small road or buildings. But of late, it has turned into a different category altogether, including this, our GBA, BBMP. I think about 5 times, sir knows well, 5 times they constituted design cell. All the 5 times they failed. Nobody was prepared to come there. Executive, there was some incentive also. With a small incentive also they were prepared to give. Initially they came, slowly they went out. Then again, even recently also, we thought of putting some master degree people there so that they will make the designs, and even the software also prepared to give that. Even then it was not possible. There is a lot of competition outside and lot of gap in what with the private sector gives as a salaries and incentives than what is here. So that way it is design office, it is quite difficult. However, anyway, this needs to be, this go in the records properly. Madam, you can start with your panel discussion. As far as SHM, you can speak. And what is your recommendation to the government from this? In fact, my one question was also there. Sir, I told, in fact, that was asked to Bhimra Japaji. I had to ask him whether we can go for our own satellites. Our own satellite means Public Works Department satellite. And a rocket. In Bengaluru, there are many people manufacturing rockets for sending the satellites up. In fact, in my own office, the designs came for the foundations, whether this take the load of the thrust, what it gives when the rocket goes up. In that case, what I heard is many people are going for the rocket technology, satellite technology. In that case, you will have to give some insight to the department also. In case it's privately possible or not possible, what the ISRO can help out the government of Karnataka as far as this case is concerned.
Good evening, everyone. And thank you, sir, Ajay Gopal, sir, related to this question. And I have few things to just share related to this topic. Like as this is like a discussion, as sir have mentioned, we need a dedicated team, and also we need a special, as I have seen for dam monitoring and all, they have created a Dharma portal where all the data of complete India is being posted over there. And it's all maintained as a database, in fact, for all the instrumentations in India. So I feel first requirement will be for us like to have a kind of a systematic database of the complete bridges, railways and all, where it is actually will have an idea of where need to be having a certain stage of like readiness for any kind of preparedness if something happens. So we need to have this structure. The other is, as I have mentioned in my today's presentation, and also the climate-induced stress. And with the aging, we have nearly 150,000 bridges in India, where I have seen more than 37,000 bridges are more than 100 years old over here. So I think if we see account for that, if aging of the bridges plus the climate induced, which is like now very frequently happening in the floods and cyclones and all, in especially the flood prone areas, those kind of bridges need to be given an immediate attention for this to safeguard the structure in future. So that is one thing which I feel need to be brought to the notice, and something can be done onto that for monitoring, like what kind of instrumentation, what. And certain, as I have mentioned today also in the presentations, like how best we can use the space technology. Already, sir, we are having a Cartosat data, which is 30 centimeter data, which can be full-fledgedly used for the like any kind of a damage assessment or any detailed analysis and all, which ISRO have launched. And this data can be used, and for further detailed analysis and all, yes, we can use for the remote sensing platforms like UAV and all, which is now having different sensors. As I don't know, like just to mention over here, we have a LiDAR sensor, thermal band sensor, and different kind of a seepages or leakages happening in the earthen dam or any kind of a, we can know by the thermal sensors also. So different, and even through satellite, we are having this kind of sensors which can detect this kind of leakages and seepages like wetness onto the surface. And other is like, other important thing is, as already we are having a lot of database and geoportal, as I have showcased in the presentations. So you can already like little explore onto those, how best you can use it into your bridge structures, how best you can utilize it for the on ground, those kind of data, which is so much available in archive also and the current. So the best utilization of the space technology data can be used for this. That is like what I request. To use the data as much as possible where you can use, because now you know the websites, you know where you can register it. So utilize that opportunity of downloading and utilizing in your assessment of this one. And again is, yes, sir, most of the data, if you say central government, government agencies, the data is free completely. And more than 5 meters and above, it is all free. Only high resolution will not be free for the private sectors. So that is the state right now. And you can always send a request and register onto that, and you can utilize the data to the full-fledged, what I have mentioned today. So a lot of assessment we have done. As I have shown, ABIP, accelerated irrigation project and all what we have worked on. So we have monitored nearly 1 or 3 projects onto that platform, onto the Bhuvan. So, which is a very big asset management as a whole to monitor a structure like canal, progressing of that and all. So continuous monitoring has been done at that time. So it is a long, it is done for the Ministry of Water Resources at that time. So that way, actually, you can monitor your own structure using satellite data if for any kind of requirement also. Space technology do help for that. And related to the question what sir was asking about the launching of satellite related and all, already sir have answered for that. So that is the best answer sir has given. So further I don't want to speak on that part. So and as I have mentioned for structural health, the provisions we can integrate actually the ground data and satellite data and create an INSAR related, we can work onto it in a very best way possible. So for one of the assignment, I'm also working with R.K. Jayagopal sir. So that is the best I can say. So we'll do our best to help the technology to come to the root level. Thank you.
Thank you, Aisha Begumji, for your massive insight into the ISRO. In fact, we could not get into the gate of the ISRO also earlier. We thought it is totally out of our bounds, and we are not got inside. My many thanks to Bhimra Japaji. When I went there, I thought, why you want to come, where you want to come, how you want to come. They may say that, no, he's not available. So I went like that only to get a negative answer. I thought that there will be a negative answer. In fact, before that, I sent one of my staff members. They said that director maintenance, I met him, sir, and he's keen to meet you. Then I was surprised so much. Such a level position, he is asking me. Again, I went there. I was received. And he gave a fantastic answer. And integration of your department and the state government, especially to the benefit of ours, will be very good if at all we take this satellite technology also. Especially this, in this session, we had, I think, 4 papers, 4 presentations for the satellite, including mine. In fact, I started this satellite technology for gathering information when I was writing the code on the drones. Drone code got extended. Too many unwanted questions came also in the BSS once or twice. I said, I'm not going to write to BSS. I told our IRC president also, I'm not going to write to you. I am going to write articles to IABSE. I'll get it approved there. And that's why the satellite went up to the Copenhagen and got approved, and I presented there. Anyway, now they have told me that next time you please present it, drone code to ho jayega. Now, with this, I request our Galgali Saab. Actually, Professor Galgali is a very active member as far as the present day working is concerned as far as civil engineers. In fact, he is fully associated with Structural Engineers Association, Dharwad. He is very active and professor, and many of his students are here only. With that, I request the professor to give his insights. He is already into the government. He is actually technical advisor to the industries minister, and he knows insights in too much, and he should be able to give a balanced idea of the outside as well as the government inside. Kindly, your.
Thank you, sir, for these nice words about me. Sir, because my association with the teaching as well as the consultancy, and later the last 15 years I am associated with the government administration. Based on experience, today is state-of-the-art health monitoring structures very relevant in today's world. And what are the 50, 60 years are now using. In this context, the present day seminar points. See, because last 2 days there had been various lectures covering different topics, but basically what I feel is there are few challenges still left. Like maybe if you want me to talk about little technical aspects, because based on some of the presentations, the basic technical challenge what we face today is the sensors, because I could see some different kinds of sensors, and the basic issue what we need to be really addressing is the reliability of those sensors is the greatest challenge in adoption. And the second one is the noise. As Dr. Hegde Sahab was talking about, there could be a noise getting interfered with the lot of data that is coming in. And the third challenge, what we really look at it is, there's a huge amount of data. And the challenge is to interpretation of the data. Because maybe Ashia ma'am knows there is a lot of data coming from the satellite. Because last 6-7 years, I was also associated with the irrigation department. But the cropping pattern, which we try to decipher, is a big challenge. Although there was a lot of data available for it, what crop of that image processing challenge was there. So the health monitoring system gives huge amount of data. So technically, whether we are competent enough to analyze and arrive at the right kind of interpretation and inference that would really help us. These are some of the technical challenges what the seminar should communicate to the government to address these issues. And the second one, Hegde sir told it is an investment. I definitely appreciate that point to a very large extent. But still, the general feeling in the government is they are really unaware what will be the cost of adopting these structural health monitoring systems. Still, they feel that this is a costly affair and not the cup of the government. So probably we need certain hands-on worked example to demonstrate through the live examples that this is the original cost by adding health monitoring system. This is the delta X that is going to be added. Because of that, there is a life cycle cost and advantages, etc. Probably that kind of awareness is really required as far as economy is concerned. And the third point I would like to bring to the attention of everyone is the institutional infrastructure. As most of the, even Pandey sir, Hegde sir touched upon, there is no separate dedicated department existing in any of the government departments. And not only the health monitoring, leave apart this, but even simple design department. We try to incorporate few masters graduates into recruitment, but majority of them joined but left early because of the inherent problems in the government sector. Even when, sir, we tried giving some 1.2x the normal salary. But, there are so many other attractions which I cannot really explicitly mention on the field. So we really need to have to work out whether 0.2x extra may not be sufficient to attract people in the design department or similarly a dedicated department in the health. And the second challenge, what I see in the institutional deficiency is we don't have a separate dedicated fund for maintenance. We have been funding one-time construction. We don't have any maintenance grant, and even if it is there, majority of my friends who are in the PWD, and even sir knows about it, there is no separate sizable amount of maintenance grant given to the project once it is implemented. So that is the second challenge what we face in the institutional infrastructure deficiency. And the third point I would draw is, we could see, Hegde sir told there is a codal provision for the cable state bridge. But what about the generalized codal provisions? I could see in many other countries, Australia, Canada, US, many other countries have codes. But it is very unfortunate that we don't have exhaustive the codal provisions or handbooks available for health monitoring system. That is the one focused area what we need to be really bringing it to the attention of the concerned, both in central government, state government, and codal committees. And the fourth deficiency what I see here is, in spite of the importance of this particular topic, because I was a professor in the engineering college for about 27 years, and last 15 years I am in the government. But none of the institutions today has a syllabus. Forget about a regular course. Of course, Hegde sir also touched upon that point of the curriculum, but it is very unfortunate that even elective covering this health monitoring system is not there in any of the institutions. And in one or two in IITs, I could see that particular chapter is being handled, particular topic is being handled as an optional or an elective. So, considering the importance of this, probably we need to prevail upon the institutional framework to bring it as a part of regular curriculum, and that probably would create the larger awareness. And today we could see that the lot of trained people are not available to handle the health monitoring system. It is only because there is no grassroots level teaching, learning happening. So once we bring in that in the right at the start, probably we get more and more trained manpower to handle these issues, and more awareness also gets percolated into the government department. And the last point I would like to touch upon is, with whatever little the information available in this particular field, maybe we need to have more and more training programs, and more particularly for youngsters in the educational institutions, and particularly to the people who are working in the government sector, because government is the biggest contractor. They handle huge amount of money. So I feel there is a need for training the government engineers. So I request the authorities to extend frequent training programs, particularly on this important topic in the coming years. So these are some of my thoughts. I request Jayagopal sir to take it forward, and anything required from my end also, I am always available for you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your insights, because you are one leg into the government and another leg outside. You are able to balance the whole thing properly there. And your views are taken quite seriously here. And many times whatever you say, it is absolutely required at the site. That way you give. My one small issue, normally our other structural engineers, other civil engineers, what they discuss is, the government departments are wasting their time in going behind the IITs and IISCs for smaller things, very small things, like WL²/8 slab bridge or slab. They go to the proof checking to the IISC or the IITs. They can do the whole thing there, exercise there only, or the persons who have passed out from the same IITs, IISCs can be given that job. Even the proof checking, very small proof checking. And in fact, we are disturbing them. They are the biggest institutions in par with the best in the world. If we keep on distracting them with giving small jobs, you can ask any of the consulting engineers, this is the problem actually. In fact, we will have to put a break to this and tell the government or tell the institute. Other day, I just told our Anant Ramaswamy also same thing. When somebody went for one aqueduct repair, when something went out, yeah, our engineer is here only. When he went to the institute, Indian Institute of Science, that washed away. They said, no, we cannot take up, we will not take up because it is a small job. We are busy with other jobs. That's what is required from institute. In this direction, I think something has to go so that, sir. Please go ahead, sir.
Sir, I would like to add here, there was a task force existing earlier. I was also a part of it along with Dr. Vishwanath sir.
Vishwanath, yes sir.
Yeah, and Professor Srinivas Murthy sir for about 2 terms. But that time we tried to incorporate the local engineering college and identified M-panel consultants to do these kind of third party and the proof checking, sir. But unfortunately, that was not taken seriously at the graduate level engineering institutions for a simple reason that they say we are more of a teaching oriented, we are not research oriented, or we are not consultancy oriented institutions. So that was the reason why it was not taken forward, but still that provision is there in the government. And second one, as Jayaprasad sir knows, there is a general clause included in vetting either through IIT or IISc. I definitely appreciate your point, sir. Probably we'll take it very seriously in the government. At least we can empanel certain reputed consultants also, yes, in addition to IIT and IISc, so that they are also permitted to do the basic design, if required, even the vetting, whatever is related to that. I request Jayaprasad sir can put forth some thought on this and put forth the paper, and together we can try to do that, sir.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Sir. Thank you, sir. Sir, now with all...
Yes,
sir, sir.
One point I just want to make.
Sir, oh, you
are...
No, both are there, yes.
The Agnes sir was telling about the signature bridge, and I came to learn that Magiva was given the monitoring of this bridge, but when we have inquired, it has come to our notice that for the last 2 years, the contract has not been extended, and nothing is happening.
I guess so. I guess so. So after commissioning, it would have happened that way.
Santanu was there, and Santanu told me like that. So another point I would like to make for the extra long bridges and these signature type of bridges, we must make a dedicated provision, the estimate and the DPR itself, because what is been happening till now, that a simple provision that SHM has to be installed on this bridge is introduced. And later on, detailing is done and the estimates, needs a revision, and government, doesn't appreciate those actions. So this has to be elaborately done at the DPR stage itself and has to be introduced in the estimates only, so that a proper system for installation of the SHM and their monitoring is done. Secondly, every such kind of signature bridges must have a museum which will act as an educational hub for the students and the professionals to learn as what are the intricacies of the building construction of this kind of bridges and what was the learning curves from this bridge along with the learning for the SHM on that particular bridge. Thank you so much.
Sir, one minute. Sir, here. Afterwards.
May I mention some of the points? One point, that dedicated team should be there. That is very important. Unless that is separate from PWD, it's not part of the PWD. That is one thing which must be made compulsory. Just like road safety, railway safety. Railway safety, no engineer, no, even the chairman in a railway board cannot go against him. Isn't that? Is it different? So it should be like that. then only it is going to be successful. That is one. The second thing is it has got a, I mean, a very good approach, See, today we do not have the as-built drawing available even after 5 years of completion. Whereas we have, the contractors or consultants have distributed about 6 sets or 10 sets of as-built drawing to the ministry. But today, after 5 years, you will not get even one set. That department will have the responsibility to keep one set available at every time. So it has to build up shortly. I mean, where it is not available, he will build from the records, whatever actual inspection, from there he will build. Otherwise, he will go on restoring that. Then, what we are talking of, the inspection, there are two types of inspection, as he mentioned about the small bridges. We can't leave a small bridges and in the major bridges, of course. Major bridges require different treatment. But small bridges also cannot be left out. So for that, we need to go for that inspection of 2 years, every 2 years, or every routine inspection. All those records should be there, just like railway board. Railway bridges, they have got all the records for last 100, 200 years, whatever is recorded, all. So that should be available. Then we can do better job. That is the status which we should aim at. I'm not saying that today we will have 100 years record, but we should aim at that will be a permanent record. That is my condition. And the other thing is for that we need bridge inspectors, which is lacking. Mr. Jayagopal also mentioned about the education. You also mentioned about education. See, the engineers, normally we call it white-collared job. So they will not accept the type of job which is required from an inspector. He will have to go under the bridge and do the preparation for the next set of inspection. So continuously he is going to be doing this inspection. So all these things will come under if you have got a separate department and he is only on inspection. He does not do any work. He is only on inspection, and the next bridge, next date, whatever is the bridge date, he will go there. That should be the idea. For that, USA had got a system much earlier that they had this A-level pass, that is 10th or 12th level pass. They train it for 2 years. They train them for 2 years only for bridge inspection. And they will do that. So I don't know. And I mean, we have also in our IRC, there is a kind of syllabus. Plus, today, whatever I learned about this, the development in SHM, the new technologies, the satellite imagery and all those things. So then those departments can be strengthened by putting some experts to actually interpret those results. Otherwise, who will interpret? That is another issue. And not only interpretation, you have to have the rehabilitation measures. See, once you interpret the results, then what will you do? You have to have structural engineers for making the rehabilitation plan. So that is another part which we have to think of. And you already mentioned about the maintenance, which is very important. We always say 100 years life. 100 years life is related to that the bridge is maintained. And for that, just cleaning the drains and the expansion joints, at least you can get relieved of about 50% of the maintenance of the bridges. But that also is not done. You just see, if all these expansion joints are clogged, drains are clogged, and then you don't have. So all these things will need to be taken care of. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, Sinasam.
It's my experience, so just I thought.
Yeah, quick. Before Kumarji, as you said, sir, not 5 years. You don't get drawings even after 2 years. Yeah, 2 years. And one consultant is very happy, who are NDT consultants, because no drawings, NDT will be there, and he will get some business.
Can I start?
Quick.
Yeah, I am requesting the panel because I was involved in the NHA Ministry DPRs, almost done more than 50, 60 DPRs. Even R.K. Pandey sir has approved my 8 DPRs, prepared by my team and all. So unless you bring it in the schedules, I think you are aware that any bid document in India having the schedules, technical schedules and other schedules. A to Z, we have a schedules. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H are the technical schedules. So what are the, you need that, civil cost will be there, road cost will be there, road safety cost will be there, structures cost will be there. Then again come to utilities. Earlier used to give, I can remember, 2% or 1% of the overall cost. Now NHA ministry made a circular that electrical utilities from 11 kV to almost 800 kV HLAs are over in India. You have to shift that in case if it is approved that. That you have to prepare the estimates in association with the concerned departments, wet, it's a electrical committee, then prepare the schedules, and what is the percentage? Suppose 1% of the overall cost. If my overall cost is 1,000 crores, electrical cost is 2%. Then come to water supply utilities. Again, you have to prepare the estimate in concerned with the particular department, wet in the NHA separate cell will be there, then put it in the schedules, 2% or 3% exact cost. Similar way, in the health monitoring also, you prepare a specification. What are the parameters you wanted that? Where you have to install the in the river bridges, in the long span bridges, in the viaducts, then UP, ROBs, even ROBs it is there even today. ROBs, unless you prepare in the estimate, shown in the drawing, regarding the health monitoring instrument installation, they never approve our concept plan and GAD. Like other bridges also, you prepare a specification. My request the panel, you prepare a complete specification. What are the instruments are required for the river bridges? Again, other bridges, viaducts, ROBs, and flyovers. Send it to the ministry and NHA. Let them issue the circular. You incorporate in the schedules so that everybody will be taking up.
We fully agree with you. And, this will be put as a panel discussion, one of the point. Thank you, sir. Chairman, sir, your views and your final whatever closing remarks, you can go ahead, sir.
Sir, just one point before.
Please.
Sir, just in case sir said that as a bridge inspector or this one, the educated people will not be, or graduates will not be preferring to go there, sir. Sir, in India, 10th standard results around 85% pass, 15% fail. 12th standard, same thing. So, sir is involved in our Galgali, sir. So, for skill development and all, sir, why can't we use these people who have dropped out? We can train them in this one. We are doing skill training in a lot of other things, sir. We can do skill training in this field also, sir. Thank you, sir.
Your views are very totally...
Having tasted lot of tasty food items, we don't know which to identify as the best. There were so many papers, particularly from food outside the country and others inside the country. Analyzing the papers is a tough job. Second thing is, I want this timing for the speakers to be revised. Giving 20 minutes is very short, and I totally dislike that bell. If I were there, I would have thrown it at the page. Please reduce the number of speakers if you want. 20 minutes to make it 30 minutes. And strictly enforce it. Don't unnecessarily I feel it as an insult, that interference. Next thing is, what my request is restoration, or what you call rehabilitation of what. It is like, in Kannada they say masale. When you build a building, earlier during my times, 60s and all, they used to, the masonry, the mason used to say, masale kam ho gaya, masale finish ho gaya. Then we have to dismantle. It was all lime-built buildings. When I go to a doctor, particularly a special citizen, he will say, you have lot of problems and need so many tests. This picture has become like that. Let me humbly submit. Way back in 60s, along the west coast, right from Bengaluru to Karnataka, we have built so many in the estuary of sea. So far, after taking over of national highways, they have built Sharavati, Netravati, and other bridges, Karwar, Zuwari, and all. There are many still remaining, and many on the state highways. Why don't we put up these all levers, sensors, and all that, so that we start working on it? We start collecting the data. And instead of worrying at the last minute, let us do it. If I will request my colleagues to identify the preachers, and I will recommend to government and request sir to help me in that. Similarly, you can think of dams where you can put sensors and then. One happy thing, I could read it here. You can predict life. That's a surprising thing. Nobody can predict the life of a human being, but we engineers can predict the life of the structure. That's a very first-class statement which was presented by Agri, or I don't know, but it was really good. Then next is, there are so many heritage buildings. As I mentioned to one of the gentlemen, to care on Sadi, our man from ISRO, I suggested Bhimapaji saying, you please work on that. We have Velur, Adepit, and Shaunapatagala statue, our Taj Mahal, or our own Bangalore Palace, Mysore Palace. We are sleeping over. It looks the whole world is on a time bomb. Any day, just imagine, for God's sake, let it. If any of the times, imagine KRDCL, if it fails, there will be no Mandya or Bantu. What are we doing? Sleeping. Has it not occurred to any of us? Has it not occurred to engineers to check the health of these dams? One thing, sir, you start acting on that. I want to know whether you decide on putting the sensors based on span of the, or length of the bridge, cost of the bridge, or construction of the bridge, whether it is steel bridge or PSC bridges. So kindly you identify. I will send you the list of bridges. First we will go along the coastal area. Next is
Yeah, no, we put
that
this.
Kherpuram,
Ask him to put on
Krishnapuram, you
screen.
remember, Kolar Road. It is with NHI. We put it up 25 years back. cable stayed bridge. We don't know what it is. I travel. Luckily, I come out of the bridge. My request is think over of recommending it to the main body for consideration and please see that it is implemented. On my side, I will give the list of bridges of the coastal area, and from your side, you give me an assessment of costing sensors to be put up so that I can move the government. Sir, concluding, I congratulate Jai Gopal and his team for the excellent hospitality work. I am sure you can't find one fault anywhere because my job, my aim is to find fault with others, and I am paid to find fault with this arrangement.
Yeah, please, thank you. Hegdeji, your flight is getting delayed. That's the reason. Now, coming to the end of the conference, working, Allah? Yeah. Sir, coming to the back end of the program, you want to say anything, sir? Chairman? Yes. Coming to the back end of the program. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. See. Yeah, certainly. MC, excellent MC we got. And she has taken care for the entire deliberations. And we thank the Chandini. Her name is Chandini. ಇಲ್ಲ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ ಸರ್ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ. And we will be running a few slides showing how many participants. In fact, all these days we are not going through this series of slides. We used to close it and go home. That is not correct. In fact, the IABSE clearly indicates when they close the conference, they write, they put this slide, how many attended, from which country they attended, how many numbers they attended, and what exactly they did in conference, what exactly they did it. And last time Copenhagen conference of same IABSE, there were 42 countries participated. 42 countries. Of course, number of participants, I think we have just touched them or just crossed them also. There also some 400 and odd. Here also our total attendance was just 400 and above. Probably what I feel is we have crossed them Copenhagen also. Now, let us get there. The conference was graced by the presence of the DGRD, Mr. Rajawat. In fact, we are extremely happy to get the DGRD here. Last time we tried, and he is extremely busy man, stuck between the minister, the PM office, as well as the Secretary Transport. Sponsor felicitation, just we'll complete it and then we'll start that. That will take. Conference witnessed remarkable participation. 13th May, 550 participants attended with online 481 registration delegates. Then 450 participants attended. They're all registered delegates as per the documents what we have. Then the conference featured 19 distinguished speakers, including 2 principal keynote speakers, 2 keynote speakers next second day, 4 international speakers. Amongst the international experts, speakers represented Switzerland, 2 numbers, 1 United Kingdom and 1 from Germany. Now all the speakers we could learn a lot because they are into the strict business of health monitoring of structures. Especially this lady from Germany, she mixed the artificial intelligence and the digital twins together, and she has put into the SHM. In addition, 4 speakers were from India, 11 eminent speakers hailed from Karnataka. As I already told, now almost about 55% and above are from our city. City in the sense Karnataka state. Now we should be happy about it. This was not calculated. This was not done that local representation. No, we didn't do that. We had in mind how many people are there from here. Finally, when we opened it, 11 eminent speakers, that means we have extraordinary talent. This talent, without this talent, how do you expect Silicon City can become such an export hub of the country? Then the event was completely free of charge. Completely free of charge, sir. Entire free of charge, and entire whatever the funding, getting funds for this goes to the Jayaprakash and the Taranath. I wanted to tell you, Mr. Taranath and both. Sir, then before going this, 4 technical presentations were delivered exclusively on the application of satellite-based technologies for structural assessment. The overreaching theme of the conference emphasized health monitoring structures using satellites. This is the first time such a pressure is put from the satellites onto the SHM, and certainly government will have to wake up and give sufficient support to the SHM through the satellites. In fact, your emphasis on the artificial intelligence and other things, we will be implementing, sir, we will be implementing this same, or whatever we are discussing here in the panel discussion, we will be opening that panel discussion, straight away feeding to the computer. It will come out as a typed matter. Then again, we will be feeding the typed matter into the AI and compress it. And we will be doing all that so that quickly we will take it out and give it to the government. Now, this is what we have already decided, so that it will not go through the manual thing at all. We compress it by AI. Why not AI, isn't it?
AI can do magic.
Magic, yes. Then overall, the conference served as a significant platform for sharing the global advancement, case studies on the innovative practices in structural monitoring. This is what we have gained from the conference. And now, sir, take over.
Just one point I want to add, sir. Sir, our YouTube live streaming, what we had. So yesterday was around 676 views.
Oh, God.
So today's, because it is still live, that number of views are not yet come, but I think it should be around close to that. So those many people have attended online.
In fact, Copenhagen, our Zurich headquarters of IABSE, they appreciated so much when we sent it. I am already looking your entire conference online. Brindika, she sent an SMS also. Now this is the way we should do it actually. This will help not only us, entire world also, they can have a look at the conference. Sir, you station to your
Open.
Sir.
Only 1 second. Each one of those who have worked for the seminar, this 2-day seminar, we thank wholeheartedly and we wish them well.
Asian Paints are there, sir.
Yes, as we come to the end of this conference, I should really thank our sponsors. It gives us an immense pleasure and thanks for the immense support they has given. I would like to request KMV sponsors to please kindly come up on stage to receive the guest of honors.
Taranath, sir.
The event is possible because of our valued sponsors. I would like to thank KMV sponsors. Thank you so much
Few
for your
words
most
from you,
invaluable
sir.
support.
The entire thing I owe to Jayprasad sir only. Only I was telling other contractors and everybody, I was telling Jayprasad sir's name and got the money from them. So the entire credit goes to sir only.
Thank you. Thank you, President. Yeah, one more.
I take this opportunity to thank our most valued sponsors from Asian Paints. I'd like to request Asian Paints to please receive the guest of honors from ING-IABSE Karnataka Center. Thank you so much for your immense support. It truly means a lot to us. Please, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. I'd like to request JSL team to please kindly come on the stage to receive the guest of honors. Thank you so much for your immense support for this event. Thank you so much. Yes, I hope all of you had a good day today and also yesterday. So these 2 days as filled with lot of knowledge, innovation and meaningful discussion, from insightful sessions to engaging conversation, everything is worth it. So yes, I would like to request all the students to please come. Let's freeze this moment. Let's capture a group picture. I request each one of you to please come up on stage and all the delegates to please join us on the stage for a group picture. Let's freeze this moment, ladies and gentlemen. Let's take a picture. Please assemble in front of the stage. Students, please assemble in front of the stage. If you want certificates, please come first. Please. Yeah. These 2 days has reinforced the importance of collaboration in building safer and smarter infrastructure. On behalf of the organizing team, I extend my heartfelt thanks to all our speakers, dignitaries, sponsors, and participants for making today a grand success. I request students to please assemble and all the participants.
ಇಲ್ಲೇ ನಿಂತ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. ಅಲ್ಲ ಇಲ್ಲಲ್ಲ, ಇಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲೂ ಕಾಣಲ್ಲ, ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಂಡು. ಮೈಕ್ ಎಲ್ಲಿದೆ? ಕಾರ್ಡ್ಲೆಸ್. ಗಿರೀಶ್ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಪಾಪ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಪೋಡಿಯಂ ತೆಕ್ಕೊಡಿ. ಕೂರ್ತಿಬಿಡಿ.
So management team, please podium remove ಮಾಡಿ. ಹಾಗೆ ಕೆಳಗೆ ಒಂದಿಷ್ಟು ಜನ ಅಸೆಂಬಲ್ ಆಗಿಬಿಡಿ ಬೇಗ. ಗರ್ಲ್ಸ್ ದೇರ್, ಪ್ಲೀಸ್ ಪ್ಲೀಸ್. ಬಾಯ್ಸ್ ಪ್ಲೀಸ್ ಅಸೆಂಬಲ್. ಆ ಕಡೆ ಅಲ್ಲೊಂದಿಷ್ಟು ಗ್ಯಾಪ್ ಇದೆ, ಎಲ್ಲ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ ಸೊ ದಟ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕ್ಲಿಯರ್ಲಿ ಕಾಣ್ತೀರಿ. ಪ್ಲೀಸ್ ಸಿಟ್ ಡೌನ್. ಕವರ್ ಆಗಲ್ಲ ನೀವು ಈ ಥರ ನಿಂತ್ರೆ. ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಮುಂದೆ ಬನ್ನಿ. ಗುಡ್. ನೀವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಈ ಕಡೆ ಕೆಳಗೆ ಬಂದ್ಬಿಡಿ, ಕೆಳಗೆ ಜಾಯ್ನ್ ಆಗಿ. ತುಂಬ ಗ್ಯಾಪ್ ಇದೆ. ರಿಲೈಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಕರಿತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಸರ್. Thumbs up. Thumbs up. Everyone. We did it. Come on, everyone, make some noise. Wonderful, wonderful. Thank you so much. Wait.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता। पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा चञ्चल जलधितरङ्गा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
बोलो भारत माता की, बोलो भारत माता की, बोलो भारत माता की. Thank you so much. Thanks to each one of you.